What's going on, everybody? Welcome to another edition of Vintage Breaks. I'm your boy, your breaker, S10. How are we doing, fellas? Guys, we have a awesome show planned today. It's Tuesday, baby. That means Leighton is going to be jumping on here in just a few minutes. And we're going to talk hobby talk for the next couple. How are we doing today, everybody? What's going on, fellas? We got a lot of fun stuff planned today. We've got our week-long bonuses rocking and rolling. We've got a brand new 10 at 500 ready to go. What is going on? What up, what up? All right, all right. All right, all right. Do, 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 do. All right, all right. Boo, boo, boo. Tommy O, what's up, brother? How are you, Tommy O? Happy Tuesday, my friend. Happy Tuesday, brother, man. Hope you're having a good day, brother. Bob, what's up, Bob? Happy Tailgate Tuesday, brother. How you doing, Bob? All right, all right. Fellas, how we doing today? All right, all right. Guys, we got Dodgers versus Brewers tonight. Basketball is heating up. ESPN is saying Victor Wembanyama grew 2 inches since last season. Can you believe this? My man's went from 7'3" to 7'5". How's it even possible? They have Boban Zarjovic on ESPN right now. He's 7'4" and a half or something like that. All right, all right. All right, guys. L Train's here.
Oh, we got our Bowman Chrome Megas.
Yes, sir.
Nice. What's going on, Breakamaniacs? Thanks for tuning in. up, Tommy O? What's going on, Bob? Appreciate you folks joining us a little early today. So, for those that aren't aware, there's a nice convention this weekend in Chantilly, Virginia.
Okay.
And I like all the card shows I go to, but I like this one in particular because, one, I haven't been there in a while, a couple of years. Number two, I'm not setting up, which kind of gives me the freedom that, you know, Sam, what if I disappeared a booth for $1.10, right, an hour and 10 minutes, and between talking and looking at material, I don't have to worry I'm like missing something at our booth, which is a nice feeling.
Yeah, it's very freeing.
Yeah, so I'm also meeting my business partner and the co-owner of Auction Wire. Mark Mandel is going to be at the show. So we're going to be walking around also telling people about Auction Wire. We're hoping it's going to be launching by November 1st.
Nice.
And what that means is folks will be able to sign up. They'll be able to see data from a variety of different auction houses. And of course, sometime in the next interim period, we are going to be looking for some volunteers to kind of help us look through as we're ready to launch. Mm-hmm. Maybe a few days before, a week before. Yeah. So if anyone's interested, drop me or Sam a line through email. We appreciate it very much. So I'm going out to the Chantilly show to also, of course, buy, which I'm really excited about. See some old friends. A buddy of mine, Brett, who I went to high school with, his family lives out in that vicinity. So I'm excited for that as well. And then, Sam, as you just asked me, because I was like, hey, is there stuff that, we could use? You're like, late, we could use more SpongeBob. And I said, really? You said yes. So I'll keep an eye out. I don't know if I can come up with any, but I'll certainly look.
Right.
And we're running some ads as well. So we'll see if we can, come up with some good stuff either at the convention or maybe some stuff outside the convention.
Yeah.
Really cool. I joined my friend Dustin from Sports Card Dad this morning. We taped, I guess the episode will drop in the next week or so.
Okay.
He's doing these like 20-minute conversations with about 10 different people every month. That's nice because generally we're all from like a different walk of life in the hobby. Mm-hmm. And like I personally listen to these. Yeah. So if you haven't, check out Dustin's channel, Sports Card Dad. He does produce almost daily content. And this particular series, though, isn't really his daily content. It's more of, I think he calls it like a 20-minute conversation with such and such. And so I'm one of those such and suches. Mm-hmm. Jeff Wilson is. A variety of other people are as well.
Right.
I think it's cool.
Yeah. Okay. What's up, Blev?
Hey, what's up, Andrew? Appreciate you tuning in, bud. And so, Andrew, I don't know if you and I have ever done a trade, but I feel like it's a good time to bring it up. So Jim and I recently worked out a trade. Now, as I mentioned to Jim, I don't think I would trade this to too many people, but Jim inquired about a fairly expensive item in the Just Collect. Am I better off using this or that? Show it off.
Probably that.
So Jim and I just worked out a trade. He saw this.
Yep.
There you go. T3 Turkey Red of Walter Johnson. Even though it's a 2, it's gorgeous. So if I held it here, so I see your point. It will be like taking up the screen.
There you go.
But there you go. This is actually a little bit nicer. So check that out. I just made a deal with Jim from our community. So if you're ever interested in something in our store, and whether it be your budget or you're just, you're card rich but, cash poor, drop me a line. I can't guarantee that I'll work out a deal with you, but I'll certainly try. And Jim did I think he basically did a really nice job of upgrading and consolidating probably 12 or 15 graded cards all into one here, and one that, he was very happy with. So, Jim, that'll be going out to you, I think, today or tomorrow. Appreciate the deal. And speaking of deals, so part of the reason why I'm going out to Chantilly is to get more inventory, as, it's very competitive out there. So if anyone in our Vintage Breaks community is interested in either selling outright vintage cards or doing a trade or a cash trade, like I worked out with Jim, I'm happy to consider that. Something else that I wanted to, bring up as far as, deal making goes is, you don't exactly ever know when you're going to, let's say, need, money to buy something out of an auction or what have you. So something that I talked to a few people in our community about is, they just seek out my opinion about a particular item either at auction or they see it for sale on eBay at fixed price. So if you're just curious about my thoughts on something, I am happy to help. So drop me a line anytime. I'm generally going to be appearing here on Tuesdays from about 3 to 3:30ish. Hey, what's up, Beatles?
Nick Mariachi.
Oh, what's up, Nick? Oh, okay. I don't think that was always his name. He's changed it.
So YouTube did an update this weekend, so everyone has like a handle now.
Oh, so what's my handle? Do I have to look?
You have to go look, yeah.
Wait, they assigned me one?
It's based on your channel, so like, if your channel's handle was like Leighton already, it might still be Leighton.
Okay. But like, what about Just Collect? Did they change the name of my Just Collect channel?
Not the name of the channel, it's the handle.
What's the difference?
I could not tell you.
Okay.
But, I can tell you they're different.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah. I'll pull it up here.
Sure. Very cool.
Yeah, see, Just Collect is at Just Collect.
Okay. Interesting.
That's Todd. Todd Malinowski.
Where's that? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you, Todd. This day, or today, though, at least I'm not running out of here. I'm trying to catch up some work because I was out yesterday with Kraz, so his nurse is taking him to tennis today. So I got a little bit of extra time. Excited about that. Oh, you got to change it. Interesting. Okay. I didn't know that there was all these changes happening with YouTube.
Yeah, they just kind of do things and don't tell anyone.
I mean, when you're YouTube, you can get away with that, right?
Right.
That's interesting. So let's see what else is going on. So I talked to Dustin from Sports Card Dad about a number of things. We're planning another vintage spotlight soon, thankfully, with Jeremy from Sports Cards Live. I was on there last Saturday night. It was a fun show. Oh, I got in my really, I'm not going to show it off today, but I got in something really cool that I promised Jeremy I would show it off in his show first, but I finally got it.
Okay.
Because when you buy things on eBay, especially if it's over $500 these days or whatever the number is, it has to go through authentication. It takes a lot longer.
Yeah. Can't give us a sneak peek.
No, because it's only one card.
Okay.
So it's like if I give you a sneak peek, I think I would give away most of it.
What decade?
I mean, I'll tell you it's basketball.
Okay.
So I mean,
Okay.
that eliminates a lot. Yes, exactly, Todd. I thought you were a different name, and then they just changed. Wow, so they just did this massive change. Fascinating. Hey, what's up, Steven? How are you, bud? Yeah, so we talked about a number of different things today on Dustin's show. One of them was, and I guess this is a fun thing to discuss with you, gang, is, hey, what kind of impact does Panini going out and Topps coming in have on you? And I generally just said, for me personally, if anything, it's actually advantageous for our store, because I was transparent. I said, our store is only a few years old. We don't deal with Panini Direct. We deal with Topps Direct. Topps is now going to have football and basketball licensed product. I think that's a win for us.
Right. I agree.
So I thought that was, interesting. I did bring up, at least for me as a collector, that when Topps kind of had a hiatus from basketball cards and then came back in '92 with both Topps, Archives, and then Stadium Club, I was really excited. So I feel like some of that excitement now with the new Topps basketball that's coming out.
Oh, I see.
And then Dustin brought this up, and I want to run this by you. So Dustin said, he's excited, but he really wants to see a product made where there is no chase, or if there is a chase, it's very limited and the product's not going to be that valuable. Thus, in other words, they can produce it to the moon and it'll always be available. And I remember they had a thing when I was a kid called Topps Kids. I don't know how long the product lasted for, but Dustin was insinuating that he would like to see Topps flagship, for example, in basketball, be made so that it's available everywhere in every form all the time. And I said, listen, Topps flagship is not meant for that. Like, it's a lower end product, absolutely, but there's parallels in there that people love, and I don't think they're going to cut them out, and I don't think they're necessarily going to be able to control the pricing. But I can see a set, like, for example, in 1993, Topps, actually it was 92 was the first year, excuse me. Topps, the inserts were like black gold in baseball and gold cards, which like every card had a gold version. Mm-hmm. they weren't necessarily hugely valuable, but all these years later, from 93 Topps, the Jeter's a good card. So I could see like maybe where there's one insert per pack, and it's obviously not that hard to get because every card in the set would have one. But, in basketball, maybe there's no Michael Jordan with Topps. But, the Cooper Flag or whatever, like I could see those being good. I'm curious, Sam and gang, do you think that Topps should take the flagship and make it that's the product that's available to the masses? Or should they kind of go one rung lower on the ladder with like a Topps Kids? And I'm using that in quotes because it doesn't have to be called Topps Kids, but something that will always be available for sale. No, there's no $1 million chase. So there won't be any debut patches, right? There's not going to be autos, but there'll be 1 or 2 or possibly 3 insert sets surrounding that issue. What do you think, Sam?
Off the top of my head, unprepared. I would say I don't think it's necessary because of how many sets Topps produces. So like just because they turn out like a new set almost every month, okay. I feel like there is product readily out there. You just might have to move on to a new product a little quicker than you'd like.
Sure. So you don't think it's necessary because you feel like there's enough product out there that you can get.
Yeah.
So I don't disagree, but what Dustin is saying is he'd like a lower price point.
I think that's fair. I think that's... I mean, I know they don't make a blaster for every set, but they do have a blaster component for a lot of sets.
Yes, but Dustin is not complaining about that they don't have blasters.
Yeah.
He's saying about the price. And I'm just making this up. There's people, Sam, that when they started buying blasters, when they first made them, I don't even know, 10, 12, 15 years ago,
yeah.
Blasters were $15 or
right.
$10.
Yeah.
Now, inflation aside and all that, that's what he's saying is like, can you put out
a $10 product
or a $19.99 blaster? Worst case, $24.99.
Right.
And it'll always be $24.99. It's not going to run out. That's what he's alluding to.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I don't think it's feasible because of how I understand how the cards are produced.
Mm-hmm.
So like there are a limited amount of printers that produce cards in the U.S.
Okay.
And those printers get rented by the card companies per set.
Yep.
So these printers can be working on Yu-Gi-Oh! And Topps at the same time, and they're kind of like competing for that space.
Mm-hmm.
So as you have all of these other card industries booming at the same time, I don't think Topps can monopolize a printer to readily keep that low-end product out there.
Oh, I don't disagree with you, but my thought would be these folks are doing huge amounts of money.
Make your own printers.
Buy a printer.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not inventing some sort of technology that like now all of a sudden you can drive on the moon.
Right.
Like this is printing.
No, that's fair.
And you can acquire companies. I mean, Topps acquires. Listen, gang. So why doesn't Topps or Panini or another card manufacturer just either acquire a printer or develop the printing capabilities yourself? I mean, am I missing something? Is there something that like these printers do that can only be done at these printers?
It's a good question.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't think you could answer.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Now I want to read some of the comments here because I appreciate people taking part in this very much. So Steve remembers Black Gold. Chris says Chris Brown says Topps should take a page from Upper Deck's past and come up with a more budget-friendly product like Collector's Choice. And I agree, Chris, but per Sam's comment, I think he's right. They're competing for a limited amount of printing press space. And let's be honest, if there's limited space, they have to make sure that when they get the presses, they're going to make the right amount of money.
Right.
Let's see who else comments here. Todd jumps in. Nothing's low end anymore. When BL is $60 a box, what's BL?
BL.
Blasters? Is that what he means?
Yeah.
I think blasters. When blasters are 60 a box, something needs to change. Doesn't matter, baseball, basketball, football. They need to do something different. I agree with you, Todd. And to be fair, I don't think $60 for a blaster is necessarily terrible unless there's no cheaper alternative.
Yeah.
So if the $60 blaster that used to be $30 is just a better product now, and it's warranting $60, that's okay. Yeah. We need to come out with a $19.99 product.
Yeah.
Or a $24.99 product.
Right.
Good point, Todd. Chris, you still work on flagships every year, sets every year? I don't, but like I could totally see that. I think that's cool. It's interesting. I forgot on which podcast. Maybe it was Jeremy's recently. I think Dan from our community was appalled because I said, I don't really like collecting sets anymore, and I don't. But it doesn't mean I said collecting sets is boring. But the thing is, if you find your lane, Like, I collect sets, but I don't find that boring.
Right.
I collect autograph sets.
Right.
And I don't find that boring even in the slightest.
Enjoy the chase, yeah.
Absolutely. And to be fair, right, let's say you're collecting a T206 set like Todd. That's not a set that he could wake up and just buy one day. I could also see the fun in doing that. But you absolutely need a reasonable sized budget to do that.
Gotcha. Oh, Big League.
Yeah, absolutely.
Big
so
League is a cheap product.
I just want to come back to I still do. Okay, so Todd said, never mind the fact the conversation had about Fanatics about having a $50,000 membership club. Oh, make no mistake, Todd, if they could have a $100,000 membership club or a $1 million membership club, they most certainly would. Bob still buys a Topps Factory set every year. You know, it was something that I enjoyed as a kid, Bob. My son isn't particularly into doing that, but like, you know, we are working on, and I'm excited to say and proud, we're working on a run of Jackie Robinson or Roberto Clemente cards, because Babe Ruth cards are going to be astronomically expensive, and these are the books that we've read.
That's cool.
So, like, you know, it's cool. And to be fair, right, I'm trying not to be a condition snob and like saying I need to have a certain grade and higher. I just want the card to look, and he does understand centering, so I want the card to be centered. Mm-hmm. You know, and to be fair, like, eye appeal enough. In other words, I don't care if it's creased, but I don't want the crease to be like directly through his face.
Right.
Make sense?
Yeah.
Let's get back here to the comments. I appreciate everyone jumping in. Tommy O says there's too many sets that the companies are putting out and too many high-priced items. So
it does feel like the higher-end products outweigh the lower-end products.
Totally agree. I would say, though, if they're not selling them out, they wouldn't produce them. So I don't necessarily agree that there's too many high-priced items. I think there's not enough low-priced items.
Yeah.
It's that simple. And to be fair to what you were saying, Sam, about the presses, the collective card companies, and to be clear, right, Panini's now kind of out of the game of at least licensed in many cases. Right. I just think that you're right. It's a business for all these folks. And until they possess that ability themselves, I could see how they're like management sitting around like, you know, I heard that guy Leighton the other day talking about with Dustin some kid-friendly or more price-friendly products. Yeah. Great. So guys, we have a limited amount of press availability on the big, you know, printing presses. And so, great, we can produce this kid-friendly or more price-friendly product, and we're going to cost ourselves $3.88 million because we can no longer do
they're not
these two SKUs because there's not enough space.
Yeah.
I mean, I would say just build the capability.
Yeah.
But, you know, obviously we're a couple guys sitting here in, you know, New Jersey, and they don't really care about what we're saying. So Chris Brown says, that's why I'm trying to do a set of flagship and then take another set of it and send a TTM to try and get a completely autographed Leighton, especially for the players with no certified autos. I mean, Chris, you're speaking my language, brother. I love getting cards signed through the mail. Todd says, not just too many sets. Well, I agree. It's more about there's too many parallels. Because, Todd, I'm just making it up. There could be 17 sets. There's 773 parallels.
Right.
That's the issue.
And those are all subsets.
And once again, like, I think it would be cool. I'm making it up. I think we said this, though, on the show. I wouldn't mind. I don't know if it would be sellable to the mass public. What about if you got rid of the notion of producing a big league Topps baseball lower end set, and you just made it like 2025 Topps Americana and history, and there's a LeBron card, there's a Mike Trout card.
Isn't that like Allen and Ginter?
But Allen and Ginter is expensive because Allen and Ginter has a variety, and I like Allen and Ginter, so I'm not putting it down. And when I say it's expensive, it's not grossly expensive, but you can't buy a blaster for $10.
Right.
And because of the hits, the hobby boxes do go north of $100. I think what we're talking about here is maybe making hobby boxes that are $69 and blaster boxes that are $9.99 or $14.99.
Yeah.
I'm making all these prices up, of course.
Right.
And the reason why I said all these different players, because maybe you're right, it is too expensive, or they can't rent out the space for having a different sport have a cheap lower end product, but have something mixed that's available 12 months a year.
Yeah. Could be cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Let's see here. Yeah, Goodwin.
Yeah.
That's Goodwin is Upper Deck. Topps is Allen and Ginter.
Yeah, they would have to buy. I think they could do that if they build their own facilities. Because we know card companies share facilities right now.
Yeah. So Chris jumps in and says, Panini and Fanatic share the same printer out of Dallas. That's how some replacement one-of-ones came out the back door in that market, which originally meant to be card replacements. Todd says, flagship tops can no longer be had for a reasonable price. I agree. To get a master set with all the insert sets would run you well over $1,000 for just Series 1 and 2. I'm not disagreeing with that.
What's up, Chef?
Hey, what's going on, Chef? I still don't get, does anyone out there in the chat know why are these companies not developing this capability in-house? Like, if you had said to me it's IT, okay, Sam, that makes sense, right? Because unless you bring in an exceptional amount of knowledge, like, shouldn't you be able to bring in this equipment and then people who know how to operate it? Sam is, he's Googling. Agreed, Stevens. Goodwin is somewhat similar to Allen and Ginter. I think it's also unlicensed. So Todd said that that's if you pay someone for it who breaks several cases. I quit on master sets because of the price. Totally agree that and see that, Todd. BK says, have you guys seen the top shoebox? I don't know what that is. Oh, wow. Chris, good luck with that. What do you find, Sam?
I found, like, companies that will print trading cards that you want to make, but...
Sure. I'm sure it's going to take more than 35 seconds.
Yeah.
So we're very excited here. So we're not just buying vintage cards, but I'm specifically looking for Jackie Robinsons these days, primarily graded. And the reason being is we're participating in an event that's taking place at the Jackie Robinson Foundation in the middle of November. Myself, J5, and Dan are going. We were invited. They invited like a small group of vendors, and they're having, they said, about 200 people or so, kind of like outside the hobby, come check out, of course, the Jackie Robinson Foundation. They're going to have some cards for sale, and, wanted to be able to have some Jackie Robinsons for sale for folks, at that particular event. And as you know, Jackie Robinsons are not that easy to keep in stock these days. Thanks, Todd. Appreciate it. I'm not sure that's going to really happen, but it would certainly be fun to dream. Another thing I wanted to mention about our eBay store, because I had mentioned that I did a trade with Jim recently, is that if you're interested in a card, hit me up direct, because we'll save you the eBay fees. So, for example, if you're interested in a $500 card, at the very least, we'll do $450 for it, maybe even a little bit better from our eBay store, because we won't have to pay eBay those fees for that card. So you can always email me direct, Leighton@justcollect.com. Hit me up, Nick. Just email me, Leighton@justcollect. Bob says he misses the good old days when Topps, Donruss, Fleer, and Upper Deck and Score all competed with each other with licensed product. I mean, of course. But I don't know that we're going back to that.
No,
I
right.
mean, it'd be cool.
It sounds like the printing market is dominated by like 5 companies in the U.S. Panini being one of them. It sounds like Panini rents out its facilities to Fanatics.
Oh, wow.
So I feel like if they really wanted to stick it to them, they could not do that.
Probably.
It's very fascinating, actually.
Very cool. All right, gang. So I wanted to, as I wrap up here, I have to actually do some work, even though this is a lot more fun. I wanted to drop off a bonus for you all. It doesn't explode. And the first place prize is a 57 Topps Pee Wee Reese. And the reason why I chose this card, it's a $75 bonus. It's the next 30 entries with 3 prizes. The reason why I chose this card is if you take a really good look at it.
It looks like the camera disconnected. I can fix it, but it'll take me a minute.
What do I have to do?
No, just I got it.
Okay. Sorry, give us 1 second. We got to reconnect the camera. Oh, there you go. Thanks, Sam. So I chose this card in particular. Actually, recently got it graded by PSA. It really looked like an X-Mint Near Mint card to me. I was really surprised at the grade of 5. I'm not sure if it's a combination of just a minor corner wear, along with it was a smidge off center top to bottom. But to me, this is a 5 with wonderful eye appeal. And that's the reason why I chose it for the first place card in our bonus. So it's going to be $75 bonus, Sam, It's the next 30 entries. First place will be this 57 Topps Pee Wee Reese PSA 5. Second place will be a spot in our 1955 Topps set break. And then third place will be a 1967 Topps Bob Gibson. Also, quick announcement. I was hanging out with my friend Alex Jaimo last night, and Alex, who consults and works for MLB and a few other places as far as sports and her hobby relates, she was the host of the Netflix show, The Golden Touch, for several seasons. So anyway, Alex's father, who is still alive, has his childhood baseball card collection from largely the 1960s. And even though they're not for sale, Alex has asked me to help her and her family document the process and choose the best cards to get graded by PSA. And we just finished up some filming the other day. Last night, I helped her figure out which cards we're actually going to submit. I don't want to let the cat completely out of the bag, but she was looking for a Ted Williams card for her father, and there was no Ted Williams card in his collection. And the reason why she was doing that is her uncle, Uncle Jaimo, short gentleman, was serving at the same time that Ted Williams was serving.
Oh, wow.
And in fact, Ted Williams crash landed and was attended to by Alex's uncle.
What?
And the thing is, you don't have to take Alex's word for it.
Yeah.
She has newspaper articles that show Ted Williams, Alex Jaimo's uncle, in... Wow. So I'm getting goosebumps now. So all I can say is it was such a wonderful experience to help her family document and get the cards graded for their collection. That to me is like some of the things I love the most about the hobby. Listen, I like the wheeling and dealing. I like the buying and selling. Listen, I like trading things to guys like Jim, who I know are a valuable community member and have been with us for a long time. And I know that this is going to be in his collection for a while. I know that Alex really appreciated the time that I gave her, and in turn, of course, listen, our company will get, plugged and all that, which is wonderful, but like, I'm seeing these articles that like, she's never shared with anyone.
Right. And
so she's, explaining to me why she wants the Ted Williams card. So I'm really excited to see how the whole project comes out. And actually, PSA is working with Alex on this. So it was like PSA's cameraman. So I'm really looking forward to kind of seeing the before and after of everything. So stay tuned. If you're not following Alex, look for her on IG. I think it's... I'll just look it up so I can tell you. Hold on one second. It is Alex Jaimo, AlexGiaimo. She's got about 125,000 followers. We both suffer from being New York Jet fans. So if you know of a hotline we can call, we really could use help. As you can obviously tell, we are the lowest of low this year. But anyway, all the joking aside, those are the 3 prizes for the bonus Sam. You could put it on the grid, all that good stuff. Thanks so much for tuning in, everyone. I really appreciate you hopping on while I'm on for a little bit on Tuesdays. I'll see you real soon. Take care.
Thanks, Light.
Take it easy.
All right, guys, 30 at 75 is live. So every $75 you spend is going to get you 1 entry, guys. Top 3 get a prize. That is rocking and rolling right now. Yeah, it's not easy being a Jets fan. I'm just going to get some water, fellas. All right. All right, so guys, we got a lot of great stuff running right now. 30 at 75. We got 10 at 500. J5 just put this one together, so it's starting today. Top card is a 1967 Topps Hank Aaron. We got Brooks Robinson. We got Stargell, Pitt Power. We got Ted Williams, Carl Hubble, Boog Powell, Red Sheendienst. We've got Joe Perry. We got Joe Namath. We got Roger Staubach, 10 at 500. Running right now until it closes. We have our 250 week-long bonus. I don't know why we took the post-it off it. Event Friday. Set break. Bonus. This is our Event Friday bonus, guys. So every set break spot you buy now until Friday gets you one entry. Winner take all for that 69 mantle. Oh, we put it on the back. Do that with this too? Okay. All right. It's too high. It's too high. We've got our 10 at 250 unique entries. Everybody gets a prize, guys. Willie Mays on top. Jim Hunter. Great group. And we have a 10 at 150 running right now, guys. Top 3 get a prize. Bob Gibson on top. All right. Lots of bonuses running today, guys. We did just list 2018 Prism basketball cellos as well. We can go Luka hunting. All right. Bum 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 bum. Boop boop boo. All right. Bum, 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 bum. All right, fellas. I wonder. Let's see. Any articles? Kuiper's debut 2026 big board ranking the top 25 NFL draft prospects plus position reports. We're now 7 weeks into the 2025 college football season. The top names in the 2026 NFL draft class are starting to emerge from the pack. I've spent the past few months watching tape on the best players eligible to get drafted, and I'm ready to roll out my debut top 5 big board ranking. Of course, the class will change a ton between now and April 23rd, when round 1 begins in Pittsburgh, but for now, this is how I see the top of the class. Starting with a talented QB prospect, I will keep this list updated throughout the rest of the season. QB1, Dante Moore. 2025 stats over 6 games, 72% completion rate, almost 1,400 passing yards, 15 TDs, 3 interceptions. Moore is a third-year sophomore with some impressive traits. His accuracy has been solid all season, and he shows good touch on his deep ball. Moore can throw from a different arm angle with precision and delivers strikes while rolling either left or right out of the pocket. He can scramble a bit too. Moore started 5 games at UCL in 23 before sitting behind Dylan Gabriel in 24, so he has only 11 career starts to date. Moore is still developing and will be only 20 years old at the draft time, but the toolbox is loaded, and he plays with true command of the Ducks' offense. I see a lot of confidence in Moore's game. Nothing ever seems to faze him. Running back, number 2 in the rankings, Jeremiah Love, Notre Dame. Love reminds me a lot of Reggie Bush. The 20-year-old has vision and burst between the tackles and to the outside. He can break tackles with ease. 29 forced missed tackles on the season. Once he gets into space, he can take it to the house with his breakaway speed too. But Love isn't only an outstanding runner, he also is a high-impact pass catcher. An NFL team will be able to flank him out wide and create a whole other dimension of the offense. Fernando Mendoza, number 3 in the ranking, QB. 71.2 completion rate, over 1,400 passing yards, 17 TDs, 2 interceptions, 2 rushing TDs. He sounds better than Dante Moore. Mendoza transferred to Indiana after playing 2 seasons at Cal, and his game has taken off. The key, he has cut down on sacks. With only 6 so far this season, after taking 41 in 2024, Mendoza is getting the ball out quicker, and while he doesn't have a huge arm, he can make all the necessary NFL-level throws. His ball placement is fantastic. I wouldn't consider him a dual threat, but Mendoza also has enough mobility to pick up first downs as a scrambler. Makai Lemon, wide receiver, 6th overall. 44 catches, 682 yards, 6 TDs. This kid is a warrior who plays with passion. I'd want Lemon on my roster. He snatches the ball away from his body in an attacking manner, then runs with a fierce approach after the catch. He is one of my favorite players in the class, and he currently ranks 2nd in the nation in receiving yards. Jordan Tyson, wide receiver, 8th overall. 47 catches, 523 yards, receiving yards, 7 TDs. The Colorado transfer has teamed up with the quarterback Sam Levitt to light up the defense for 2 seasons now. Tyson's superpower is being open even when it looks like he's completely blanketed. It makes him essentially uncoverable in the red zone. He wins a 50-50 ball and outmuscles defensive backs. His 116 receiving yards after first contact rank inside the top 20 nationwide. Sounds like a solid draft class. All right. Judging the MLB playoffs, the team to beat, who has the vibes to stop them, and this October top ace. What an incredible first 2 weeks of the 25 MLB playoffs we've had. There was an instant classic 15-inning game, 5 of the AL Division Series between the Detroit Tigers and the Mariners, sending Seattle to its first American League Championship Series since 2001. We saw Phillies be eliminated by the Dodgers on a bases-loaded error in the 11th inning. We watched the Blue Jays stomp past the Yankees with a barrage of scoring. Now we're in the early stage of a league championship series, down to the final 4 teams. One team that is trying to make history with back-to-back titles, 2 teams trying to win their first title, and 1 team trying to bring back its glory days of the early 90s. Teams that are still in it, the Dodgers are the team to beat again. Verdict, this is real. Looks like they're defending champs. They have a rotation of all-stars. They have Shohei Ohtani. They seem to have found a closer in Sasaki. They are the favorites to win it all. Just listen to a few statements the Brewers manager Pat Murphy made on Sunday. The Dodgers are a powerhouse. What can you say? I happen to think that Mookie Betts is one of the most underrated stars. I say underrated. That's kind of crazy, right? But I don't think Mookie Betts gets the credit. Freddie Freeman is like my favorite player in the game. He's ruined Brewers history many times, but I still love him. My impressions as a pitcher is that Ohtani is unbelievable. The game I saw him pitch the other day was like a split finger from the top of the zone all the way to the bottom. Amazing. The other kid is pretty good. The lefty, what's his name? Blake Snell. I'm joking, of course. I've been very disappointed when he's pitched and I'm in the stadium. He's really good. Tyler Glasnow is really good, and Yoshi Yamamoto is really good. The guy at the end, who is the guy at the end throwing 100 with a split? That shouldn't be fair. We're going to try to petition the league to see if we can get him suspended for something. So yes, the Dodgers are the favorite, but no team has repeated since the Yankees in 2000. It won't be easy. The Blue Jays' ability to put the ball in play makes them the biggest threat in the AL's throne. Verdict, not real. The Blue Jays did not have the Blue Jays did have the lowest strikeout rate in the majors this season and are coming off a dominant offensive division series against the Yankees. The Brewers, however, had the 5th lowest strikeout rate and actually scored a few more runs than the Blue Jays. Keep in mind that Bo Bichette, one of Toronto's best offensive players, will sit out the ALCS because of a knee injury. And even if the Blue Jays advance without him, he can hit in the World Series. He played a game on September 6th. As the first game against the Mariners showed, it seems everyone was overreacting just a bit to the Yankees series when the Blue Jays hit. Utility infielder Ernie Clement hit .643. That's not going to continue all October. Yeah, Dodgers always look good. Dodgers always look good. That's nothing new, ESPN. All right. Wait, there's a Zion article. Opening night or late season debuts. Key NBA superstar injury returns to watch for. They actually have Zion on an article? That's crazy. Zion Williamson will be back after playing in only 30 games last season. I'm sorry, I just find it funny. The New Orleans Pelicans because of various injuries, but you'll have to wait to see a few notable superstars debut this season. Lakers, LeBron, blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's it? Oh, no. Okay, here we go. Ready for the return of Zion Williamson? Okay. There was Skinny Jokic, then Skinny Doncic, dazzled on the cover of Men's Health. Now it's Skinny Zion, who has many buzzing about the Pelicans this season, as he appears to be in his best shape since looking like a once-in-a-generation prospect. In Duke, Williamson's credits Daniel Bove, the Pelicans' director of performance and sports science, for helping him transform his body through boxing and working out on a football field while rehabbing from a hamstring injury that plagued him all last season. In 6 seasons in the league, Williamson has played 60 or more games only twice and was shut down last season in March after dealing with a bone bruise, having played only 30 games. I really felt a shift in my body to where I would look at Bove and say, dude, it feels good to feel good. I haven't felt like this since college, high school, where I can walk into a gym and feel good. We'll see what happens. I would say his track record isn't good, but he might shock everybody. Who knows? Anthony Davis. I'm going to skip that article unless somebody in chat wants me to read it. Kristaps Porzingis. Skipping that. LaMelo Ball. I'll read this one. Ball spent time in the weight room this offseason to get stronger. After playing in a total of 105 games over the past 3 seasons, combined because of injuries, most recently being shut down last season to have surgery on his ankle and wrist, Ball is determined to stay on the court. So far this preseason, Coach Charles Lee and Ball have talked about the star point guard stepping up and leading the Hornets more this season. Lee said he has seen his point guard show some of his leadership in the weight room by adding muscle. I've noticed a different commitment level in that area, Lee said at Hornets Media Day. Melo noticed that he is always drawing the best, most physical defender. At times, they made it difficult for him. So this year, adding that weight room piece for him was really important. I think he has increased his lean muscle mass. He has increased his weight. Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama was limited to 46 games last season because of the right shoulder deep vein thrombosis. It motivated him to push himself physically and mentally this offseason in ways he has never experienced. He approached the offseason looking to try unconventional training methods, such as a 10-day retreat at a Shaolin temple in China, replete with medication and kung fu training. Spent time working with the Houston Rockets icon Hakeem Olajuwon. Early return looks promising. He has bullied defenders in the preseason and swatted shots from all over the court. Wembanyama is fully healthy and has improved his body control, adding upper and lower body strength. And according to the 21-year-old, the chances for a recurrence of DVT are very low. Tyrese Maxey. After sitting out the final weeks of the last season because of finger injury, one of many melodies during a season that even the Sixers standards felt particularly cursed, Maxey is healthy and ready to go for the start of the season. He played the last 2 exhibitions, blah, blah, blah. Ja Morant. Morant's goal to play 82, as he stated in Media Day, is already in jeopardy. What? He's considered week to week after spraining his left ankle during practice the day before the Grizzlies preseason opener. What? Morant's acrobatic game make durability an issue for the star guard. That's why Morant, whose popularity is fueled by his high-flying highlights, declared last season that he is not trying to dunk at all. What? Prioritizing protecting himself over entertaining fans. Since serving a 25-game suspension, Morant was delayed and only blah, blah, blah. Has only played 59 games. He's been sidelined during the stretch of a variety of injuries, shoulders, hip, thigh, knee. Yeah, dude can't stay healthy. I sent you a Discord message.
I know, I was on the phone.
It's okay. Anything to make you stop, though. Why do you have to knock things over? I don't get it. Why does it bring you joy? I'm gonna buy you a cat toy for Christmas. And I'm gonna like tape it to your desk. You want one of those mouse on a string? With a bell. You probably like the bell. You want a scratching post?
No. I don't have nails.
Okay. Back to a bell on a string. I can't see it. There's nothing there.
Did you knew it was there?
It was this. This is all I got.
Well, the sleeve is long, okay? I can't do that much about it. I saw Wob last night.
You saw Wob. Yeah, I saw.
did.
He was like, "Is that Kristen's car?" I was like, "She's probably working late." And he was like, "Where is she?" I was like, "I don't know."
I was prepared.
I was like, "Probably in the bathroom," and I just left.
I know. I was like, is that saying? I was like, no, I don't think so. That was my first time seeing Wob in forever.
Months.
A couple weeks, I think.
Months.
Yeah. Months.
Did you guys open a pack?
No. We yapped. We watched Nolan Ryan fight that one guy, and then him fight Dave Winfield.
Nice.
And the first fight, I was like, yeah, that guy coming after him, he's gonna lose, because he went at him, but he went low, and so Nolan Ryan was able to grab him, and he was, and I was like,
Bop,
yeah,
bop.
like you lost that fight.
You asked for it.
But the one with Dave Winfield, yeah, he was not prepared, because he was like. So he was like, yeah, he probably lost that one. He had to come back. He had to do a little bit of training.
A little
montage.
lifting, yeah.
Yeah, a little lifting, so that when he got ready for his next fight, he was
Right.
prepared.
Right. You gotta lift. Lift.
Yeah, it was really funny.
I was feeling all inspired to write yesterday, and then Mark was like, "How about Discord?" And I was like,
well,
"Okay."
I'm writing.
No, I played games. Tonight though,
Yeah.
feeling motivated to write.
Okay.
Gonna bang out. I literally outlined all of chapter 3,
Yeah.
and like I'm ready to go. I just haven't done it.
Oh
I want to go pumpkin picking.
my god. I'm going next week.
I'm jealous.
We're gonna do apple stuff and pumpkin things.
That sounds crazy.
What? What?
Apple stuff and
Apple
pumpkin
stuff
things.
and yeah.
That
that's
sounds
what we're gonna do.
crazy.
So we're gonna go to the pumpkin patch.
Yep.
And then we're gonna go to this like cidery type place thing.
Okay.
And they give us half a bushel of apples, and it was like, how many apple that? A lot.
Yeah.
A lot. It's like 50 apples.
That's a lot of
yeah.
apples.
And I was like, half a bushel. So a full bushel
Is 100
is
apples.
100 apple. Like what?
What are you supposed to? How are you gonna get through
There's
50
5
apples?
of us, so
That's-
10 apple each.
Okay, that's like a bag of apples.
Yeah, but like, what am I gonna do with 10 apples?
Eat them?
Like, just like make a pie. I'm like, I'm not a cooker. I'm not a cooker.
If you bring them in late, and I'll eat them.
Mm.
But that's crazy.
Straight from the apple tree itself. From Mother Tree.
Mother tree. Mama tree.
Mama Tree. Mama Tree herself.
I like Mama tree.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You don't like Mother Tree?
No, I don't.
Why? Too formal?
Too formal.
Mother-
Too churchy.
Mother Tree. Mama Nature, if you will.
I will. That I will.
Okay. She didn't like cut her eyebrow there. It's like the hair's too long.
It just stops there.
Like, look at it. See? It's really long. Like, queen. Anyway.
I'm not gonna see you on Saturday.
I know.
Yeah, I have to just make
get
do.
Starbucks with John.
I know it's gonna be
Or by
weird.
myself. Because I don't know if he's going to want any. And I'm definitely getting some. If I deserve it.
Sunday we will.
Sunday we will.
Martin's comedy show is at like 3 p.m.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
How long is it?
It's going till like 5:30.
Oh.
But he has a half-hour set, It's his
Okay.
first like
I
long
was
set.
like, I hope that he can make y'all laugh for like 2.5 hours.
He's usually killing
I
it.
hope that he's ha ha hee hee for 2 hours.
He's the host too, so we're gonna see him.
So he's gonna have some jokes in
He's
between.
he's gonna have a set, and then he's gonna have exactly like he'll be introducing everybody.
You tired of me yet? Well, hopefully.
I hope.
not.
I'm excited. I'm
Yeah.
excited. He said he's recording it too. It's like his
Yeah.
first like big set,
Uh-huh.
so I'm pumped for him.
I made blueberry cake. Ooh, that sounds good. I'll eat some. This is mother. It's Kevin. Yeah. Okay, let me go over there. I'll message you back on Discord.
Someone's good. All right, fellas, who's coming in for the first dip of the day? Let's get this party started. I'm ready to rip. Bow, 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 bow. Everybody, jump, 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 jump. Everybody, Josh coming in for the first dip of the day. Let's go, Josh, pulling the trigger on some 2025 Bowman Chrome Megas. Grabbing not one, not tree, but 4 of them. Josh, these are going to be awesome rips, brother. All right, let's get you in the bonuses. Josh. Josh, if you want to grab one more, I can get you in on the... We have a 10 at 250, 1 entry per person. If you want to grab one more, Josh, you'll be in on this. If not, it's totally cool, brother. Whoa, Chef looked like he was going to go undefeated in fantasy. You beat Chef last week? That's insane, Josh. Let's get you in all the other bonuses. Josh Hicks. And in on the 30 at 75. 150. Okay, 30. All right. You got it, brother. Do. All right, let's get ripping. This is going to be a ton of carnage. Let's do it. Let's move these to broken. All right. Let's carve these boxes up. Yeah, Chucky and I lost again last week, Josh. It just feels like we have a string of bad luck going on. Who do we play this week? We play Russ this week. We play Russ this week. Oh, man. Russ is a really good team, too. I'm scared, man. What? Russ, is your quarterback Lamar? I think Ravens have a bye. You have Jalen Hurts, dude. Oh, this is going to be so hard. Yeah, Russ is tough. Yeah, I mean, Russ is projected to do 20 more points than me and Charles right now. All right. So these are the packs. All right, so we'll save these for last. There we go. All right. Paul Skeens. Cody Bellinger. Oh, Ellen Dela Cruz. That's a dope laser. That looks sick. Jackson Holiday. Kikuchi. Rynel Rodriguez. Spencer Geisting. Dude, that is insane. Well, we made I traded him some really nice wide receivers for that running back. What was his name? For Javonte Williams. We got Randy Rosarino. Brian Cortesi. Oh, Matt Shaw, red rookie. I need pennies. Where are my pennies? We got Brett Bateman. Jesus Made. Logan Henderson. Suche Chang. Kevin Alcantara. We got Carlos Lagrange. Very cool, Todd. Juan Cabada. Flex. Jacob Wilson. Jacob DeGrom. You know what's You know what is so funny about you saying that, Todd? I remember when we took that picture. I think he uses that on his dating profile. David Cornell. It's so funny. That's absolutely hilarious. Caden Powell. Zach Cole. Johnny Severino. That's amazing. That's amazing. You should tell Leighton. That'll go straight to his head. Christian Campbell. Angel Martinez. Will Taylor. That's amazing. Luis Pena. Chase Mydroth. Tommy White Laser. We got Augustine Ramirez, red rookie. Charlie Condon. Christian Argules, first moment. Augustine Ramirez, Moses Bellos, Corey Seager, Yairo Padilla, Ramsel Medina. Will do, Todd. Oh my goodness gracious. John took it. I remember that day pretty vividly. We were out to lunch, having a business meeting, and as we're getting ready to leave, Leighton's like, "Wait, I should take a picture for my new dating profile." And John posed him. He was like, "Sit here in the light with that cup of water." It was so funny, man. It was so funny. Oh my goodness gracious. Will do, brother. Will do. Chapman, Soto, Churio, Kenny Fenlon, Elorki Rodriguez. Well, Leighton is just an alias. His real name is Billy Vaughn. I need white slips. Here we go. All right, time to get to the fun packs here. We have Aiden Johnson, Matt Chapman, Christopher Polaco. Oh, we got an auto, Josh. Emil Morales, auto. Nice. First 2 megas, we get an auto. Hell yeah. Cam Schlittler. This is the guy, right, that everybody loves. First Bowman. That's that mega exclusive parallel. Hell yeah. Very nice. Josh, you usually do pretty well on the blasters and megas. We got an auto and Schlittler. Very nice. We got 3 more here. Yeah, 3 more. Oh, we got an insert. Christian Campbell. We have Alfiro Furbius. Guys, did you see Topps is coming out with Labubu cards? Did anyone see that? Juan Soto. We have Meteoric Rise, Christian Campbell rookie. That's sick. Very cool. Junior Caminero. All right, let's get 2 more here. Yeah, I saw Topps partnered with that company, and I thought I read an article saying they were coming out with Topps Chrome Labubu cards. Bobby Witt Jr. Ooh, Roki Sasaki, love that. We've got Gabriel Davilo. Kyle Tucker. Brian Cortezia. Next Monday? That's fast. Okay. Wow. Shotaro Mori, first Bowman. James Wood, rookie. We got Bo Davidson. We got Meteoric Rise. Ronald Acuna Jr. Yordan Alvarez. All right, let's get a label for that. Let's get the second one going. All right, guys, give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna grab something to drink. Kristen, I need you to come convince John of something real quick. I'm just gonna say a phrase. You're gonna do the rest of the work. You know what comes out next Monday?
No.
Topps Chrome Labubu cards. We told them we have to get them. Tell me I'm wrong. Huh? They're gonna go crazy. They're Topps and all. You know what would be this product really successful? Tailgate with the moves versus quantity control. Like Derek Jeter with the move, Aaron Judge with the move. Hey, there you go. All right, Josh, let's pull another auto, my brother. Zach Veen, Hassan Kim, Alirio Ferebus, Laser. We've got Alexander De La Cruz. Junior Caminero, Spencer Schwalmbach, Mike Trout, Luke Dickerson, Noah Schultz. Bobby Witt, Francisco Lindor, Sadabel Delzine. Something numbered is always good. Well, so that first Bowman of that Yankee pitcher I pulled for you, he's really good. You definitely want him out of this product. Let me pull up. John did not add a prospect list. 2 seconds. I'll pull up a prospect list right now. Pull up. Jesus Made, JJ Weatherholt, Bryce Elridge, Caglione, Schlittler, Nimamala, Lombardi Jr., Salas, Chandler, Leo Del Vries. Oh, I think I pulled a Leo Del Vries. Raniel Rodriguez. That's Dela Cruz. Okay. Fernando Langford. Luis Angel Acuna. Solano. Aiden Johnson. Meteoric Rise. Banana. Marcelo Mayer, Shane Smith, Dalton Rushing, Chris Rodriguez, and Ainel Marquise. Hey, what's up? Pie Hider. What up, Pie Hider? I'm gonna shoot out a guess. Charles Hall? I'm on mute. Good luck. Is that Jeff Spellman? Who is that? Can somebody ask them on my behalf? It's Jeff. Okay. All right. Appreciate it, Jeff. Jeff, I have a guide on how to change it. All right. Chad Patrick. Kobe Mayo. Oh, look at this one. Josh. Caglione Laser. Dejean Macaris. We got Kendry Martinez. McCutch, Correa, Betts, Alvarez, Izagura, late. All right, I need to run something by you. Guess what's coming out next Monday from Topps? I'll give you a hint. Non-sports. He's not ready, guys. He's not ready. Topps Chrome, Labubu cards.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I gotta draw the line somewhere. I'm drawing it.
John had a similar reaction.
I'm drawing it. No.
I told him, I was like, we have to get it. He's like, we can't. He's like,
No.
I don't want to. I was like, it's gonna sell. It's got, you know.
Oh my god. You're being serious, aren't you?
It next Monday it drops.
Oh, stop.
It's very real. Monty, that's amazing. What's up, Monty? How are you, brother? Monty, S10 wrote a blog today. You want to see it, Monty? I'm very proud of my work. It's it's like a doll that people spend a lot of money on, Tommy O. It's a doll that people are spending a lot of money on. That's pretty much it. Exactly, Josh. Exactly. And you know, if we get it for a good price, we're going to give it to you guys for a good price. If you want to resell it, just let us know. We can send it sealed. I mean, those SpongeBob blasters from last week are doing almost $100 on eBay. And we sold them out at $75. Blake Snell, Hayden Birdsong, Roki Sasaki, the closer. George Lombardi, Wilfrey De La Cruz. Yes, sir. Cade Horton. Jake Magnum, Trey Turner, Ramir Medina. We got Jacob Christensen. There you go. That's a good comparison, Tomio. I will say Hello Kitty's just been around longer. And it has like a TV show and stuff. But it's a good comparison. It's a good comparison. Yeah, she's here. She's here, Nick. She's here right now. Christian Campbell. We have Alario Ferberis. Juan Soto. James Wood, Meteoric Rise. You got it, brother. Marcel Omer. Carson Williams. Chase Medroth. Jose Anderson. Drake Baldwin. Kevin Alvarez. James Wood. Bo Davidson. Freddie Freeman. Diego Tornez. Luke Keeshall. Kyle Tucker. Shotaro Mori. Whoa! Whoa! Very good auto, Josh. Leo DeVries auto. Very nice, Josh. Wow. Hell yeah, brother. Leo DeVries auto. That is sick. Dude, let's go, brother. Let's go. We got to get a picture of that. We got to get a picture of that, Josh. You got one more box after this. JJ Weatherholt. Very nice. Dude, hell yeah, brother. DeJean McCarris. All right, let's get that packaged up. Dude, I'll say, man. Yeah, you did very good. I don't think these will stay in stock long. Yeah, we're gonna get a picture of that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a picture of this. Okay. All right, Josh. We got one more box here for you, brother. All right, all right. Good luck, Josh. Bum, bum, bum. Yelich. Kai Roberts. Laser. We got Drake Baldwin. Red rookie. We got Juniker Casers and Bubba Chandler. Need you. Shohei Ohtani. Ezekiel Tovar. Marte. Marco Dinges. Jose Anderson. Jazz Chisholm. Oh, dude, hell yeah. I'll card saver that for you, brother. All right. Drake Baldwin. So I should be pennying these, right? Yalil Melendez. Laser. A lot of Cubs prospects. Christopher Serrero. Josar Gonzalez. Kumar Rocker. Nick Kurtz. Alex Bregman. Joan De Los Santos. Warren Calisano. All right. Tariq Skubal. Max Muncy. Dylan Cruz. Bryce Bouchert. Robert Hipwell. All right, the fun packs. Kendry Martinez. Acuna. Wilfrey Dela Cruz. Luis Angel Acuna rookie. Wyatt Langford. Oh, we got a Judge box topper. That's fun. We got a Lorky Rodriguez. J-Rod. Who's having a great playoffs, man. Juan Thomas. Walker Jenkins, Meteoric Rise. All right, Josh. Those were your 5 megas, brother. 2 autos. I think we did really well, man. You got it, brother. Thank you for the dip. Appreciate the rips. All right, guys, who wants to step up, get in on some action here? I'd love to keep ripping. Bum, bum, bum. All right. All right. All right, fellas. Who's coming in next, guys? We got a lot of bonuses running. You, where will you live? Guys, Bowman Chrome Megas. We got them. $50 a box. We got 2018 Prism Basketball Cellos looking for Luka rookie cards. $100 a pack, guys. We have a brand new hit random here. Guys, check this out. We have a blind hit random. This came out last Friday, guys. $75 a spot, guys. 25 spots. The ceiling is 500 plus, guys. The floor is $15. This is going to be a hot rip when it goes down. Bum, bum, bum. All right, all right. Who's coming in on the next rip, guys? We got lots of products. We got a lot of products. Let's go, baby. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, ba-da. Found me. All right. Let's get rippy, guys. Let's get rippy. What's up? Crack cream crust is crazy, Jeff. Give me 2 seconds, guys. All right, guys. Yeah, we just hit a really nice prospect auto for Josh. Leo DeVries prospect auto. Very nice hit for Josh. I have some text about that, actually. Out of 2025 Bowman Chrome Mega. What are those box topper parallels called? Exclusive Mega Chrome packs. Mega Chrome. Nick. 4 spots left. You're in there, Nick, from yesterday. Out of Megas, Mega Box. Leo Leo DeVries. Leo DeVries. Auto. Mega box. Parallel. Parallel. Mega box parallel. You got it, brother. All right, fellas. Who's coming in on the next rip, baby? Let's see here. Na 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 na. For me, a rolling stone in me. Wait, no. But another night with me. Did it off alone. Bum bum. All right, fellas. See what else is on ESPN. Wait to me and a rolling stone. Warriors in the finals. Lakers under 500. We simulate the entire 25 NBA season. Nah, kind of lame. Judging by the MLB playoffs, the team to beat, we already talked about that. It's the Dodgers. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Let's see. We've got Tim Hortons hockey card promotion off to a strong start. The world's largest hockey card promotion is underway. Based on week 1, the annual Tim Hortons Upper Deck event is as strong as ever. I'm sorry, what? Tim Hortons Upper Deck event? Tim Hortons is the NHL's official quick service restaurant in Canada. And again this year, the cards are only available north of the border. The promotion traditionally coincides with the beginning of the NHL hockey season. Tim Hortons 2025-2026 Upper Deck Hockey Pack. Find a prize card for a chance to win over $85 1,000 prizes available to be won. Huh. The first week of sales has been stronger than I remember in the past few years, said one longtime employee in Ontario, who is also an avid collector. He agreed not to publish his name. We agreed not to publish his name as he did not obtain formal permission to speak. Wow. It reminds me of the COVID years when everybody seemed to get into collecting and everyone was chasing Alex Lafrene's rookie redemption. Even though there is no big rookie like him or Connor Bedard to go after this year, the promotion seems to be stronger than it was last year. The program began October 6th with packs of cards on sale at Tim Hortons location across Canada at the eve of the drop of the puck of the 2025 season. In years past, the start of the program was somewhat stealth. This year, the program was heavy TV commercial, play, and promotion the weekend before the cards went on sale. TV commercials once again featured the program spokesperson Sidney Crosby and Nathan MacKinnon. The two NHL superstars are good friends and both hail from Halifax, Nova Scotia, suburb of Cole Harbour. The spot features the two of them reading each other's biographies on their card backs. McKinnon tells Crosby, "I heard you wrote apology letters to every goal you ever scored on. That is amazing." After denying it, Crosby then tells McKinnon, "I heard you wanted to be a ping pong champion." A follow-up to the commercial shows goalie Marc-Andre Fleury reading his apology letter from Crosby. No way. This is a great commercial. And McKinnon celebrating a point in ping pong against a Swedish girl who appeared to be about 9 years old. The two stars sitting with their cards then talk about how Marshy brings his teddy bear to every game. Dude. The camera then pans to Brad Marchand sitting at another table having a tea party with his teddy bear. "Don't listen to them, Mr. Bear. They're just jealous," says Marchand, who is from Hammond Plains, NS, about 20 miles from Cole Harbour. The commercials have always been good, and between them, the signage and promotion at their store, it would be hard to find someone in Canada who is not aware that this is going on, the store employee said. How deeply Tim Hortons is embedded into Canadian culture is not usually understood by Americans or Europeans until they visit the Great White North and see it for themselves. When I worked at Pinnacle and tried to explain it to my coworkers in Dallas one day, their reaction was, "So it's like Dunkin' Donuts." Not even close. Maybe if every single American in the United States stopped at Dunkin' drive-thru once a day, it would be close. Simply put, Tim Hortons is part of Canadian culture with no comparable equivalent in the U.S. Okay. You can get the cards at Tim Hortons for $1.50. Wow. According to the numbers based on the insert odds released by Upper Deck, there is it is superior to Dunkin'. I've had Tim Hortons. It's very good. It's quality, for sure. Every time I go to Canada, I always go to Tim Hortons for breakfast. There is approximately 1 pack of cards produced for every 3 people in the entire country of Canada. What the hell? To put that into perspective, imagine a trading card promotion in the US with more than 100 million packs produced. Though Canada has a population of only 40 million, that would be per capita comparable. The importance of the program to the sports card industry is enormous. Though it is a hockey promotion, it puts the spotlight on sports card collecting in general to the mainstream sports fan and family. Its tentacles extend beyond Canada as its interests in the cards extend into the United States and Europe. Yeah, it's definitely not comparable. Totally agree. It's insane. We finally started getting a couple Tim Hortons stateside. In Canada, at any given time, moms and dads are sitting in Tim Hortons restaurant with a child or two in their hockey gear and shoes on instead of skates, enjoying a hot chocolate or a double-double and some Timbits. Those are what Duncan refers to as donut holes. Or munchkins, but go on. While ripping open some packs at a community arenas across Canada, most parents show up to watch their boys and girls at various skill levels, but only after hitting the Tim Hortons drive-thru on the way there. Mom and dad have their double-doubles while a couple of packs are in their pockets for after the game or practice. The program is a cultural phenomenon, said Ontario collector and dealer John Fulton, who sells a lot of packs and singles by mail order to customers in the U.S. who can't get packs. Almost every Canadian has their introduction to collecting through the Tim's program. He said, "The beauty of it is that parents share in the experience, and so do friends. The trading nights they have are a lot of fun, and you get to meet a lot of great people." Oh, that's so cool. A Tim Hortons trade night at Saskatchewan. Wow. That is sick. Crosby and McKinnon Autos. Tim Hortons Upper Deck promotion includes both the trading card program and the Tim's NHL Hockey Challenge. That's cool. How much do you think those packs go for on eBay? Let's go. Tim Hortons Hockey Pack. So they're selling for $1.50 at Tim Hortons. Like $3 on eBay. Okay, that's not crazy. That's cool. I had no idea about this program. That's so cool. Bum 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 ba na na. Fellas, let's get ripping. Let's see here. Bill Mazeroski's epic home run from 1960 World Series and the cards that commemorate it. Time stood still at Forbes Field 65 years ago and still reverberates in baseball card lore. The Longin's clock in left field read 3:36 p.m. Eastern on October 13th. That is when Bill Mazeroski led off the bottom. Timmons led off the bottom of the ninth inning in Game 7 of the World Series and hit one of baseball's most memorable walk-off home runs. That blast over the left field wall at the ancient ballpark gave the Pittsburgh Pirates a stunning 10-9 victory against the Yankees. Like dropping a bomb, read the headlines for Pittsburgh. Really? Just the quality, Nick? Gotcha. Wow. Yeah, it's probably been like 10 years since the last time I've been to a Tim Hortons. Bum, bum. In a column he wrote for the Pittsburgh Press that was published the next day, Mazeroski said that a cold chill went down my back after he homered off of Ralph Terry. It capped a crazy World Series as the Yankees won their 3 games by scores of 16-3, 10-0, and 12-0. While Pittsburgh's margins of victories were smaller, the Pirates won 4 games, and that meant a 3rd World Series title for the Steel City. And Mazeroski, now 89, has been ionized for his game-winning clout ever since. Damn. That's a shame to hear, Nick. Topps commemorated the moment in its 1961 flagship set. Card 312 shows Mazeroski's arm unpraised and nearing home plate as his teammates wait to mob him. The moment was the highlight of the second baseman's 17-season Hall of Fame career. 2 PSA 10 specimens of that card exist. Most recent one sold for $2,827. Over the years, it's been a popular one for collectors to have signed by Mazeroski, who was a regular at card shows. And what happened at home plate? It was uprooted and carted away by Harold Baird of suburban Pittsburgh borough of Dormant. Baird used a set of keys to dig the plate up from the ground in full view of the Pittsburgh police officers assigned to protect it. In fact, an officer escorted him from the field with the base as more than 36,000 fans cheered. When a player steals a base, we don't do anything to them, Lieutenant Art Baker told the newspaper. Wow. Dude, that must have been so cool, Nick. Oh, wow. That must have been insane. Yeah, Google did it correct. Wow. In addition to winning a World Series ring, Mazeroski also earned 2 Belova diamond watches for women from Wilkins Jewelers of Pittsburgh. The 1960 season was also a banner season for Topps, which was basking as the market's lone maker of cards inside bubblegum packages. Here's a look at some of the cards. Yep. Oh, wow. That's fair, Nick. Nick, you're a Yankee fan? I thought you were a Blue Jays fan. You're only as old as you feel, brother. You're only as old as you feel. The set is Topps Venezuela. The set is similar to Topps flagship, but has only 199 cards. The Venezuela versions are printed on thin gray paper stock throughout the set. The U.S. version of the Topps cards in the 1960 alternates between gray and white on the card backs, and it also has a glossier finish than its South American counterpart. Mazeroski again appears as the number 55 card in the set. PSA has graded only 13, none higher than a 5. PSA 1 sold for relatively modest $45 last spring. 1960 Cons Wieners, Bill Mazeroski. A 42-card unnumbered set was issued by a Cincinnati-based company and produced at Maine Meat Plant in the city. Mazeroski is included in the set. Gotcha. Mazeroski is included in the set. In the 1960, the Pirates were one of the 6 teams featured in the food issue. Like all cards issued by Cons, finding a card in higher grade is difficult because it was packed close to the greasy food product. That makes sense. No PSA 10s exist, and only 4 have risen to the level of PSA 9. Mazeroski, Gary Bell, Don Hoke, Jim Perry. 1960 MacGregor cards. A 25-card unnumbered set was issued by the Sporting Goods Company and included Mazeroski. There were 11 Mazeroski cards from this set submitted to PSA. Of those, 2 were gem mint and 4 were 9s. Wow. Beautiful things that I've done. All right. Let's see here, guys. All right, fellas, we're going to do a... Let's do a $10 bonus. Running now until 6:30, guys. We're going to do top 3 get a prize, okay? Ends at 6:30. First place, guys, is going to be a Sunday event briefcase. So you heard me right. You are about, whoever wins this $10 bonus is going to win the first Sunday event briefcase. Second is going to get this 1973 Topps Roberto Clemente. And third place is going to get a VIP spot, guys. That is starting right now, running till 6:30. I'm about to send a text out about it, but anybody watching, you have first crack at this. I'm putting it on the grid right now, fellas. I highly suggest you take advantage. Meta. '73 Topps Clemente. Third. So get 1K VIP spot. Bum, bum. All right, it's on the grid, guys. I'm about to send a text out about it. So if you want in, now is the time, fellas. You can win the first event briefcase right now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, running around. Oh. No, oh, oh. Keep fighting. Banana died trying. Guys, we got a lot of bonuses running. Let me know if you have any questions. We still have the Leighton bonus, the 30 at 75. We still got that running as well. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bum, bum, bum. Let's go, baby. Guys, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? It is a better Tuesday than it was yesterday. Looks like the rain is gone. Man, what a Monday night football games last night. Falcons and Falcons beat the Patriots. Never thought I would say this, but the Patriots are number 1 in the division, which is crazy. The Patriots, Drake May, I think, is in the top 10 discussion for MVP. Wow, that 2024 class it's really shaping up. And the Bears got their revenge game. What's up, Tommy? The Bears got their revenge game against the Commanders. PayPal's being paid. I keep saying PayPal bagels. No placed. Not placed. Oh, PayPal. Yeah, I can't help you there, Tommy. I don't know what's going on with PayPal. It seems to be working. No, that's Visa. Let me see if other PayPal payments have come through yet. PayPal. Yeah, no, PayPal's working. PayPal's working. Okay. Okay, yep. So, Caleb actually played a decent game yesterday. Of course, they would have won it if it wasn't for the fumble that the Commanders did in the last, I think it was like 3 minutes and change left. Bad exchange between Jaden Daniels and the running back. I don't know who the running back was. Bad exchange, ball was loose. Bears pounded on it. And that was enough to get the Bears to field goal range with no time left. And Bears win 25-24. Commanders are now 3-3. And the Bears, I think, are 3-3 as well. Let me see the standings. Oh, they're 3-2. They're 3-2. Vikings 3-2. Detroit 4-2. Packers 3-1. That NFC North looks promising. It looks promising. Tommy, I know that was that was a good game. It was a good game. They actually had Troy and Buck calling that game, and those guys combined, I think, make like $50 million. So they really thought that was going to be a good game, and they were right. It was a very close game, back and forth, very entertaining. And then with the Falcons and the Bills, I mean, the Falcons, they almost beat Tampa in the first week. They missed a field goal. And Tampa right now is probably like the best team in the NFL right now. And not by a long shot, but they're definitely the best team right now compared to everybody else. There's no one team that is bad, like way ahead. Tampa is close, but Falcons almost beat them week 1 if it wasn't for a missed field goal. They had a bad game against Carolina. They laid it goose egg, 0 points. But aside from that, they played pretty well. They still have Bijan Robinson, and he just ran all over the Bills. My man, and the other running back too. They could not be stopped. Something about the Bills kind of makes me nervous. They're 4-2, but that record's a little off. Besides the Ravens win, the other 3 wins combined, those 3 teams are like 6-18 or 6-12, or it's bad. So I don't know about the Bills. It's definitely the defense. Josh Allen is an amazing quarterback, but he did have 2 interceptions. He had one that was really his fault. He just, I don't know what happened there. But the second interception was tipped at the line of scrimmage, and it fell right into the hands of the defense. And because of that interception, I lost in our Vintage Breaks Fantasy. I lost by 0.75 points. 0.75. And it's because of that interception. Because that was going to be a touchdown. And I would have won my fantasy. But nope. Got tipped, intercepted. Game's done. Such a shame. So, guys, we do have a $10 bonus. We have a 30 at 75. We have a 10 at 500. We got 10 at 150. 10 at 250. We got a 250 all week bonus. We got all week separate bonus. That separate bonus is right there. Yep. It's very gorgeous. 69 Mickey Mantle. That will be given away on Friday night at the end of my show. On Saturday, we're going to be giving away this 67 Topps Mickey Mantle PSA 4. Every $250 you spend at checkout gets you an entry. I love watching Baker play. My man plays with a chip on his shoulder every time. And I know he takes a lot of hits, but if Baker doesn't play it that way, he's not gonna win games. You know, it's like he's on the smaller side in regards to height, but it doesn't seem like it doesn't seem like he has a hard time seeing down the middle. Typically, when you have smaller quarterbacks, that's the issue. You can't see in the middle, but he doesn't have a problem. And then, of course, his physicality. The guy's a beast. So I'm happy for Baker. You know who I'm not happy for? All Jets fans. That coaching staff is not good. Not good. And Aaron Glenn's a great defensive coordinator. But, you know, some coordinators are just not meant to be head coaches, unfortunately.
Is he really?
Oh, yeah. We're going to be having a meeting right after.
It better be.
I will be surprised if Jets organization starts firing some people.
Are you talking shit?
No, I'm not saying. I'm not happy for fans. Like, you guys should be at least having... Realistically, you should be like 2-4. But instead, you're only 6. Like, you should have won that game last week.
We should have beat the Steelers.
And you should have beat the Broncos.
Yeah.
But bad calls, bad offensive play calling, bad clock management. That's not the players. That's coaching. And like I said, like, Aaron Glenn's amazing at calling defenses, but
I feel like we should have beat the Dolphins too. I wasn't ready to lose that one.
that record should not be 0-6. That's all I'm saying. But when the coaching's not good, the scheme is not good, organization is not good, like, the players can only do so much.
Brees Hall's ready to leave. He said
No,
so.
he decided to stay.
He said so on Instagram.
He also said he's willing to stay.
He said free number 20.
Hey, nobody wants it right now. He's too expensive.
Yeah, he is.
I mean, the Cowboys will take him.
You have plenty of running back power.
Okay.
You have Javonte Williams.
He's okay. There was no running game last week. There was no running
He's the number 5th.
There was no running game last week.
John, he's the number 5th running back in the league.
5th. Imagine Brees Hall with our line.
How highly do you think Brees Hall is rated?
What, with that offensive line? Not good. Not with the Jets. Oof. Danny Dimes. Look at that. Look at Danny. Go boy. Alright, fellas. I'm gonna head out of here. Oof. Just saying, the Jets could be better.
You don't have a bonus for us?
I had something cooking, but I saw what you have.
You like what I got?
I like what you have.
Bum, ba, na, 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 na.
Ba-na-na-na. Point of view. Always do. Always do. Bananating. Ready under my skin. You cut me open. Bum bum banamissive. Banana. Only wanted to be part of something. I only wanted to be part of something. Only wanted to be part of. Bum, ba-na-na-na-na. Bum, 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 bum. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 ba da ba da ba. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Mick's last hurrah. The cards from Mantle's final season. For avid collectors, 1968 represents the end of an era for Mickey Mantle, the New York Yankees icon whose career spanned 18 seasons, filled with power, speed, World Series glory. By then, chronic injuries had shifted him from the center field to first base, and his output reflected the physical wear. In 144 games, he hit .237 with 18 home runs and 54 RBIs, while the Yankees posted an 83 for 79 record, finishing 5th in the American League. Mantle's last major milestone came on September 20th, 1968, at Yankee Stadium against the Boston Red Sox, facing right-hander Jim Lundborg. In the first inning, he drove a solo home run to right field. What's up, Eric? You can thank DiMaggio for those chronic injuries. His 536th home run, ranking him third all-time behind Babe Ruth and Willie Mays. The Yankees fell 4-3 that day. Mantle played his final game on September 28th against the Red Sox in Boston. He formally retired on March 1st, 1969, during spring training in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, stating he could no longer perform at his expected level. Topps produced a range of cards and related items that captured Mantle in his final active year, varying in scarcity, production methods, and condition challenges, making them cornerstones for Mantle completionists and Yankee fans. 1968 Topps flagship, the 1968 Topps Mantle. The core of the 68 set includes Mantle on card 280, a classic shot of the switch hitter posing left-handed. The card lists his career stats through 67 with room enough for one biographical note about his 18 World Series home runs. High-grade examples are prized, with only 11 of nearly 15,000 submitted to PSA having been awarded a 10. Mantle also appears on card 490 Superstars, shared with Willie Mays of the Giants and Harmon Killebrew of the Twins, with a photo from the horizontal card highlights their slugging dominance, with the back proving stats and trivia. Chef, what's up, Chef? Welcome, brother. Only 27 or more of the 5,000 graded by PSA have been awarded a 10. Those sharp enough to have acquired autographs from all three players during the time in which all three were alive and signing have quite a card. 1968 Topps card 490 Superstars cards. A similar photo was used by Topps for a magazine ad touting its all-rookie team. Topps is proud to announce the 10th anniversary of an award these men cannot possibly win. Inserts. Wax pack inserts included the 1968 Topps game, a 33-card set for a tabletop baseball game. Mantle is the number 2 card featuring a close-up portrait on the front. These inserts are susceptible to wear from print roller marks. That was such a challenge. Also distributed via a box set. They're plentiful today, but collectors have migrated to this as one of the few lower cost Mantle cards, and prices have increased in recent years. Chef, it looks like YouTube or Google did an update this weekend. It looks like your handle is still your name, but if you want to change it, Chef, Tomio put together a very comprehensive guide. Yeah, YouTube made a change. Topps also produced a set of huge posters on thin paper stock that were sold in 5-cent wax packs. Mantle appears in the set as number 18, measuring 9 3/4 wide by a little over 18 tall. They were meant to be pinned on the wall, and many were. Tomio, have a wonderful dinner, brother. Rarities and test issues. Rare but not really considered a test issue. The 1968 Topps Action All-Star sticker set came in strips of 3 perforated panels sold for a nickel and with gum. Each strip has a large center image and a smaller top to bottom panel. Does that one the mantle? That's cool. '68 Topps Mickey Mantle Action Star stickers are on eBay. The 1968 Bazooka set consists of hand-cut cards from gum box sides, with Mantle on an unnumbered vertical panel measuring, showing him posed with a bat. That's cool. They had 68 Topps All-Star plastic plaques with Mantle. Oh, this is really cool. 68 Topps plaques checklist. I've never seen that. I've never seen this. That's really cool. These are those are the plastic. The plastic plaques. Those are the panels from the Bazooka box. And that's those are the stickers. Yeah, I see Chef Tad 72. Yep. That's cool. You got it, brother. No. All right. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Bum bum. Na 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 na. Na 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 me. Guys, $10 bonus. Nobody's in it, fellas. Nobody's in it. Not one person. I saw, Chef. I saw. That was your first loss, right? Josh. I think you're still number 1 in the league. You and Russ are tied for number 1 in the league right now, Chef. But I think Russ has an easy win against me and Charles this week. Charles and I have not been doing good. That was good. That was good. I was ready for you to knock something over. Like that camera. Can you move it back? Good. Thank you. Yeah, Charles and I are not doing well. Do you need something to do?
No.
You don't need a little project?
No. My little project is going to be me clocking out and going home.
That sounds boring.
Does it? Ah! Why would you do that? Why did you laugh?
Because it's funny.
No, it wasn't.
You want to know the funniest part?
Leave me alone. That was my surprise scream.
Yeah. It was funny. Hey guys, we'll have a curfew this week and many extra reps. We'll have a curfew this week and many extra reps. The hammer will come down. Oh my gosh. Good, yeah, good luck, brother. You and Russ right now are fighting for first. Charles and I need to just start winning. My fantasy. No, I picked up on it. Took me a minute. Getting some tiger blood winning. Have you watched the Charlie Sheen documentary, Chef? It's pretty good. Lakers. John, you got my text? John, you got my text? Don't blame her.
I know, right?
Not yet. It's good, Chef. Me and Leighton have been talking about it. I know you my best friend. The John Candy one? I haven't seen that one. Bum 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 bum. John, I need you. I know, but I'm on a timer. I need you. Na, 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 na. Guys, nobody is in my $10 bonus. This is an event Sunday briefcase, guys. This is the first event Sunday briefcase of event week. Second place gets a Clemente. Third place gets a VIP spot. Let's go, baby. Na 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 na. Bum 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 bum. Na 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 na. I don't want to hear that. Ba-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Is Puka going to be out this week? That'd be really bad for me. No. No. I'm sorry, but no. Rams coach Sean McKay said Monday that Puka Nakua's ankle is day-to-day. Tyler Dragon of USA Today's Sports Spin. The star wideout suffered a left ankle sprain during Sunday's 17-3 win at Baltimore, but Nakua being described in such a manner by McVay is a touch more optimistic than a report from Ian Rapport. He's set to miss time. Nakua's status appears uncertain at best for Los Angeles matchup against the Jaguars in London on Week 7. And Week 8 bye could nudge the team in the direction of caution. McKay hasn't ruled Nakua out yet for this coming Sunday's game. Dragon confirms, so final clarity on his status likely won't arrive until the Rams have had a chance to evaluate him at practice. Stu Jackson of the team's official site reports that scans have indicated Nakua isn't dealing with a long-term injury. If he doesn't play, what's my best wide receiver option? Hollywood Brown. It would have to be Hollywood Brown. Man. Russ is going to have a free win against me and Charles this week. Chef coming in on a legendary repack. Appreciate that, Chef. Thank you, brother. Legend me. Yes, sir, Chef. Let's rip it. Rip it real good. All right. Chef, good luck, brother. We got a tuxedo. Oh, 1934-36 Diamond Stars. Frank Frisch, SGC 1.5. Crack Cream Crust is Jeff Spellman. It's a very Jeff Spellman name. 1963-64. I can't talk. 1934-36 Diamond Stars. Frank Frisch, SGC 1.5. Chef. That's for you, brother. John, don't point. Don't point. What is that?
1934 diamond matchbooks.
Who is it?
And Gaudi. All the matches are still intact. Very rare.
All right, Chef, you're the first person in this bonus. Okay, Chef? Actually, let me bag up your thing real quick. Guys, now until 7:30, we're going to do a repack bonus. Starting with Chef. Chef has the first 2 entries in this repack bonus. We're doing a repack bonus for this 1935 Diamond Stars matchbook, guys. All the matches are intact. They're impossible to find intact. This is Hank Gowdy. 1935 Diamond Stars matchbook. Chef has the first 2 entries. I'm going to drop that in chat, guys. Let me send a text out, too, about that. All right. Now... to 7:30 p.m. EST. Repack bonus. Winner take all for a rare 1935 Diamond Star match book. Intact. All matches in booklet. Hank Gowdy. Booklet. All right, guys. Chef is the first person in. I'm gonna add to that the $75 hit random and 175 epic equal 1 entry, and the 295 $295 impact legendary and $495 mythic equal 2 entries. Guys, if you get in before 6:30, you can take advantage of the $10 bonus as well, guys. All right, guys. Chef has the first 2 entries. Bum, bum. What, as an option? Because I announced that. Sure. Yeah, I already announced that, but I'll give them an option. Give me that.
Announced what?
The matchbook. For the repack bonus. If you want to give them an option, I'll put up that card too.
I need it back. Before you leave, take it away from the test. Don't leave it for Rob.
It's only running until 7:30, John. Guys, if you do not like the matchbook, we have another option here. 72 tops, Wilt Chamberlain, PSA 7. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. You get your choice, guys. Hanging on. so long. Whoa, 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 whoa. Guys, we're gonna extend that $10 bonus till 6:45. We're gonna extend this to 6:45 to give people a few more minutes to double dip. Cancel Siri. Fellas, we got a lot of bonuses on the table. Me, hold me like a crutch. Oh, my own. Yeah, yeah, like a crutch. Nanny like a crutch. Yeah, yeah. Hold me like a crutch. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. Here we go again. Oh shit, here we go again. Here we go again. My hand. A day to remember. All my friends. What's up, Gilmore? I mean, I've been known to throw down with some country. It's not extensive, but I have a country playlist. I'm trying to find it. I got a lot of playlists. I call it putting the stank in country. That's it. It's a small playlist. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Champion Blueness. If you play country music in reverse, dog comes back to life and you get your truck and wife back. That's insane, Gilmore. Here we go again. All my friends, oh shit. Here we go again. Na 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 na. We go again. All my friends. I'm sure you don't like any of the ones I have on there. That doesn't surprise me. Na, 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 na. Ba, 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 ba. I'm making a Sam one. JFC, that was bad. Na 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 na. Only, I'm lonely, lonely as fuck. I'm lonely. Oh, Gilmore, I played my first couple games of EDH on Saturday. I played 3 one-on-one games, and then the game before I left, we had there was 3 of us playing. I won all my one-on-ones, but I lost the 3-way. All my exes live in Texas. Oh, no, 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 no. Shav, I'm gonna listen to that one right now. By George Strait. I had it, and then it was, if it had gotten to my turn, I would have won. But the person who went before me had a bunch of heavy hitters. He had like a 9-9, a 7-7, and like a 5-5, and he had a Tifa from the Final Fantasy set. If his 9-9 or his 7-7 successfully hit, then they could go for a second battle phase. And basically he swung at the dude with no blockers. So he killed him, and then he killed me. If that dude just had a blocker for the 7-7, we would have been fine. Because then it would have got to my turn, I would have won. But didn't happen. What's up, Todd? Kristen is getting awfully loud in the background. That's not Kristen. That's our social media person for Just Collect. Yeah, Eric. Yeah, we're doing a repack bonus until 7:30. It's a winner take all. You get to choose between this 35 Diamond Stars matchbook. All the matches are intact. They're impossible to find that way. You'll find them graded, but they'll be torn apart. So this is fully intact. Hank Gowdy. Or if you're looking for something less rare, a little more liquid, we have a 72 tops Wilt Chamberlain PSA 7.
Well, I'm going to be here for like 20 more minutes. I want to schedule the video.
We also have a $10 bonus ending at 6:45. First place is a $1,000 Sunday event briefcase. This is the first event briefcase of event week. Second place is at 73 Clemente. Third place is a 1K VIP spot. Ending at 6:45. I extended it to 6:45 because I only have 3 people in it. And I wanted to give everyone a chance to double dip into the repack bonus. 30 at 75, 10 at 500, 10 at 250, 10 at 150, 250 all week. I mean, we got a lot running right now. Are you gonna tell me that's good? Like I should go listen to that? That doesn't sound pleasant. You know what I've noticed on my limited search of country music, Gilmore? There's a lot of songs about alcoholism. Yes, it's hilarious. Okay, I'll go find it. What's it called? Duck? Tyler Childers? Bitten list. I see it. Number 9 on his top 10. Only because opioids don't play well on the radio. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Good point. You just made this? Okay. Wow, you just whipped up 25 tracks, huh? Okay. I appreciate it. I'm gonna listen to it tonight. I've got 2.5 hours left of my show. I'm gonna listen to it before I leave. Bum 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 bum. No. My buy-in list. You're high on my buy-in list. Gilmore, how do you like Dante Moore? Okay. I'm no stranger to dark music, but I appreciate the heads up. That is such a journey. That is such a journey. So, moral of that story, though, is you like him, right? All right, next song up. We got, let's see here. Like a cowboy. Parker McCollum. All right, guys, it's 6:46. We're going to give away that $10 bonus. Good luck, Chef, Dave, and Al. We got a 7. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Chef! Chef getting first, second, and third. Congrats, Chef. There is no way that's an actual song, right? You're pulling my leg right now, Todd. Chef, would you like briefcase 3 for your event briefcase? You got that Clemente headed your way, and I'm going to get you that VIP spot right now. Guys, we got a repack bonus with only two entries in it.
Check out just clicked.
Me?
Like a cowboy.
Okay.
TCG.
That's cool. These aren't copyrighted?
We're trying to sell it.
Huh?
We're not trying to make money off of that. We're giving you information. It's different.
It is different? Even if we're buying?
That's why I made sure you did that blog as information.
As what?
Information.
It was. Well, yeah, it's 90% information.
That's good.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Anything else? Good.
Well, I mean, I already read this. Like,
No, talk about design list.
well, I mean, can you, like, does this have to say white? Can you do a collage of card backs?
Collage of card backs? I don't actually have a collage of card backs. You have to create it from manual, like scratch. Where would you want me to put them?
Maybe behind these or just, like, throughout the page? It's like a background?
Behind the text?
Yeah, can you do that or no?
Not seeing this.
No? Okay. I don't know, maybe back here? No, not possible. This looks clean. This is okay. I have no problem with this. You asked. I'm just providing.
If those 3 logos would get lost in the cards. Just to make sure they don't get lost. I can make the banner fill the cards. If that's what you want.
I mean, you don't have to. I think this looks fine. It's just a lot of white.
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay. Todd, why are you trying to gaslight me right now? All right, let's see. Next one. Give it some time. Tanner Ursray. Give it some time. Well, I instantly like this. I mean, that is factually true. A lot of dudes I love. It's true. Bum, 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 bum. Na, na. It's gonna be a no for me, Chief. Like, you just looked at it again? No, that's what I said. It looks clean. It's just a lot of white. Can you imagine, Eric? I would be so mad. I would write them a strongly worded letter if they did that, if they redeemed it now. Yeah, this one I really like, Gilmore. Next up, whiskey. By Trampled by Turtles. Trampled by Turtles. That's disgusting, Gilmore. That's crazy. All good, chef. You got it. Yeah, so that is for event Sunday. But I'm marking that down right now. Nice. No, totally. 200% is 200%. Loaded pizza? Okay. Oh, hell yeah, chef. Sure, Gilmore. I'll bite. Go ahead. How lazy are you? Oh my god. You're gonna tell me it's still running? Oh my goodness gracious. That's not the worst solution I've heard.
You got our first one.
First one what?
TCG, Joffler. They picked Pokemon.
Like just now?
Just now.
That is so crazy.
Totally the clean
Dude, that's so crazy.
on that board.
Yeah.
Although she does mention teams.
What?
She mentions teams.
What do you mean? That doesn't make sense.
I don't know. I don't know. She might have mentioned teams. She got confused with the 2000s earlier TCG.
No.
Like, go call and find out.
No. I have a Warren Burger switch that goes. These things need to be fixed, Gilmore. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Alright, let's see here.
people are confusing the drop down. I'm gonna have to get Chris to change the verbiage. So if you go to contact us. On the left hand side says my cards are from blah blah. Then they're going, my training cards are from, and now they're picking the 2000 plus 2.
Like I see it says TCG,
But they're not. They're
but
not
I
seeing
could
TCG.
I could see why it's confusing.
Yeah, they're not seeing TCG. They're just seeing 2000 pre. Like,
Yeah, they're not thinking. There's no brain there.
So I think one, you should move down, and then it says I have trading card games or I have non-sports cards from. And that other one should say this. Should say
Sports cards.
sports cards.
Yeah. I mean, I don't even know why. This is just different, too, than this.
I don't think he can hard code.
The buttons.
Yeah, I don't think he can do
He should just change the buttons to a drop down then.
it.
And just have two. Trading card game.
For whatever reason, I don't know.
Yeah, so he should write instead of saying I have trading cards from, it should just say trading cards.
Non-sports.
Yeah.
Yeah, people will be like, I have a trading card. It's baseball. People are stupid.
No, you're right.
It's non-sports.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the other one should just say sports. Oh, this is disgusting. This is debauchery. What's going on in this chat? I turn away to come back to this? Carlos, thank you for the dip. Grabbing a 18 sapphire spot. Very nice. Ted did not start it. Go ahead. She's gonna say the same thing I'm saying. Go ahead. Dude, it's gonna be such a crazy rip. Their chicken strips are pretty good. I agree. Monopoly is back. Monopoly is back. I don't know what it entails, though. We have Burger King 45 minutes from me. I stopped going because the last order I got, the guy had his hand in his... Stop, Eric. That's vile. Why would you say this? Oh, God. That is awful. Oh, my God. Ugh. John, did you email them? Okay. Guys, 15 minutes left in the repack bonus. I've got a lot of bonuses here with like no entries in it, guys. It's been a very slow day here at Vintage Breaks. Let me know if you have any questions about the bonuses. We're loaded on them. It's event week. This is probably one of the slowest event days I've had. I got like 30 minutes before this gummy takes over. Luckily, the drug test for my new job is non-THC. So it's still 420 at Hog Mountain. That's crazy, Gilmore. I wish I could THC, but my old man body can't do it no mo. Chris, why did Google change our handles? Who knows with Google these days? The aim was to prevent impersonation. Ah, that makes sense, Eric. I will talk to my people and strong arm this very small company into changing it back. It gave me a chance to think up a more creative handle. They normally bend to my demands. Each handle must be unique now. That makes sense, Eric. Get these repacks or I will mock you incessantly. What's the 67 bonus there? No. 67 bonus. 57? Or is this a 67, Hank Aaron? This is a 10 at 500. Oh, you don't... No, don't give me these. Well, yeah. This is a 10 at 500, Eric?
What? Talking to me?
What'd you say, John?
I think you're talking to me.
No, I was talking to the chat. Yeah, this is a 10 at 500. I got nobody in this, Eric. Nobody at all. This is a 30 at 75 that Leighton announced. We haven't had like we have like let me put it to you this way. This was announced at the beginning of my show at 3 p.m. or 3:30. This has 7 entries in it. That's how my day's been going. And then we have a 10 at 250, 10 at 150, 250 all week, the repack bonus. I mean, luckily I didn't write this one. J5 wrote this one. This is my shitty handwriting. This was all J5. I can rewrite it. I can rewrite it.
Which one?
They made fun of your 500. I threw it out.
I did that lefty.
No, nobody wants your excuses.
I did it lefty.
Okay.
I thought you might credit.
So like, if Mickey Mantle didn't hit a homer and he goes, I was hitting it lefty. No, you know?
But Mickey Mantle was a great switch hitter.
Yeah, and you're not.
Exactly. That's why it was.
You shouldn't be switching it up.
I think I was like off balance. I was like.
See you tomorrow, brother. J5 gets a big spot. That's amazing. That's amazing. Dude. Gilmore, are you still in chat? Not John saying he loses that battle every time. Did you see that text, Gilmore? That's insane, brother. I can't believe what I'm reading tonight. James the Threat Actor coming in on some dippage. Appreciate it, James. Grabbing a legendary repack and a hit random spot. Very nice, James. All right. Boom. Did you see that, Gilmore? That's insane, dude. All right. Jimmy crack cone, and I don't care. Jimmy crack cone, and I don't care. All right, guys, you get 2 entries into the repack bonus. When you grab a legendary, only 9 minutes remaining. All right. Good luck, James. Let's pull some fire, brother. We got a PSA slab coming to the party. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Boom. 1961 Topps Yogi Berra. PSA 6. How about that, X-Mint? 61 Berra going to James the Threat Actor. James. All right, brother. That's not a Koufax or a Clemente, James. That's Yogi, baby. PSA 6. It's a beautiful 6. Oh, dude, the only reason this 6th is because of the centering on the back. I was like, this looks way better than a 6. It's that back centering that held it back. That's a gorgeous 6. All right, let's get a label. You got it, brother. Bum, bum, bum. All right. James, you are in all the bonuses, my brother. Okay, let's give away. I got 2 bonuses to give away here, guys. James, you are kicking off my new 10 at 150. You're kicking off my new 10 at 150 here. Guys, we're starting a new 10 at 150, starting with James. He's got the first 2 spots. Top card is a 58 Topps Ed Matthews. Look at the centering on that Ed Matthews. Second place, Jim Palmer. Third place, Don Larson. Donnie. All right. Guys, 5 minutes left in the repack bonus. Chef and James are the only people in it. We're going to go ahead and give away some stuff here. First is the old 10 at 150. We got a 10 for S10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yes, I will. Chef, if you want to come in for another repack or whatever you like, I'll combine you for the first spot in the 10 at 500. I'll do that for you, brother. Todd sweeping the 10 at 150. All right, Todd, those are going to you, my brother. All right. Sean, what up, brother? How are we, Sean? How you doing today, my friend? Okay. We got a briefcase giveaway as well. Bum, bum, ba-na-na-na. We got a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Chef, getting a briefcase. Chef, this briefcase is for tonight. Would you like number 6, Chef? That is available. Bum, bum, ba-na-na-na. Okay. Yep, you got it, brother. Guys, give me a minute here. I just have to make the briefcases for today. Bumba bida bumba dee dum ba. Ba-ba-da, na-na-na-na-na-na. Today's the 14th. October 14th. Bow bow ba dum ba dum ba dum bow 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 ba dum ba dum ba dum bow. It's done. Boom, boom, boom. Gilmore, bring back Monopoly. That is so funny. On my next show, I'll be offering insult briefcases. Each briefcase, instead of having a prize, will have an insult. The insult is its own reward. You enjoy it. These will not be popular. I can't dem hoes be skeert. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't blame us, Gilly. If you want to bring Monopoly back for a limited time, we just got to talk about it. If you propose something, we can discuss it. If you think Monopoly coming back would be a big deal, I'm down to try it. I ain't scared. Mama ain't raised no scared person. That's fair. Appreciate that, Spelly. Yep, I'm just taking care of Chef's briefcase, and then I'll pull up the order screen, and we'll take care of everybody. Scaled this. I love it. Na, 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 na. Chef. Ted. Come on, load. Load, please. There we go. System is extra slow tonight. Hello? Oh! Appreciate that, Eric. We should be saying that, right? Before it sells out. All right. Chef, your case is in. Let's do a refresh of the order screen here. James Actor coming in for another dip. Chef and Spelly. Appreciate it, guys. All right. Let's see here. James Actor coming in for another legendary. All right. Yeah, Chef. Yeah, I told you I'd take care of you, Chef. You're in, brother. All right. Here we go. James the Threat Actor. Good luck, brother. Cancel Siri. Absolutely, Chef. I got you, brother. All right, James, let's go. Legendary numero dos. Come on, baby. It's a tuxedo. The only reason you put a tuxedo on is for something fancy. That's a fancy slab right there. I can feel it. Oh! 1962 tops. Mickey Schmantle. SGC4. What did I say, boys? You only put a tuxedo on for something fancy. Mickey Mantle for James the Threat Actor. Look at that bad boy. Hello, Mickey. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Bum, bum, ba-na-na. Can't beat a Mansell. All right, next up I got Chef. Good luck, Chef. Chef, what'd we grab, brother? Chef with a legendary. Let's go, Chef. Let's pull another one. All right. Chef, let's pull another one, brother. Here we go. Let's go, Chef. Oh, okay. PSA. Best in the grading biz. Come on, baby. Show me a crazy slab for Chef. Chef, we got 1959 tops. Billy Martin. Near mint. That's a PSA 8, baby. Very nice for any 59 tops set break collector right there. Nice high grade Billy Martin, Chef. That's a beauty for any set break collector. Right? Nice grade on that. All right. Spelly is up. Spelly is up. Few seconds, guys. I'm getting Chef and all the bonuses. All right, Spelly. Grabbing an epic. Let's go, Spelly. All right, repack bonus, 10 at 150, 20 at 50. $30 at 75. Okay. Spelly. All right, let's get an epic. Good luck, Spelly. All right, here we go. Good luck, brother. All right, we got ungraded here. Did I move you to broken? I did not. Okay, here we go. Oh, 1957 Topps Roy Campanella. Roy, he's our boy. You also got a 61 set spot, and the 79 is sold out. We're upgrading that to a 70 set spot. Let me just pull up the set break page, make sure the 61 is still there. Yep, 61 is still there, and then that will be a 70 set spot. All right, Spelly, that's for you. I'm going to get those spots in the system right now. Yep, yeah. You're getting a 70 set spot, brother. You got it. Cortland coming in for a dip. Appreciate it, Cortland. Okay. Cortland, let's see what you got, brother. Cortland coming in for the first mythic. Let's go, Cortland. Good luck, Cortland. Mythic repack. That's 2 entries in the repack bonus. Let's pull some fire, Cortland. Let me get you in the repack bonus. You're in on the 10 at 500 as well. And you close the 10 at 150, Cortland. The 30 at 75, guys, has 2 spots left. Oh, whatever. I already tagged it. Okay. All right, Cortland, good luck. Let's pull some fire. Ooh, we got a PSA slab. Come on, baby. Show us something crazy. Oh, T206 Sovereign back. Addy Joss. PSA 1.5. Hell yeah, Cortland. Woo! I like that. I like that, Cortland. Yes, sir. Addy Joss Sovereign back. PSA 1.5. That is a beauty. That is a beauty. The Mythics came to play. Yes, sir. All right. All right, guys. Give me 2 seconds. I had to go grab something. Then we're going to give away the repack bonus. All right, guys. Repack bonus. I've got 11 entries. Good luck, guys. We got a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. James the Threat Actor winning the repack bonus. James, congrats, brother. James, we have the 35 Gaudy Diamond Star match booklet. Fully intact, James. All the matches are in there. J5 was worried not everyone would appreciate the match booklet, so we also put up a 72 Topps Wilt Chamberlain. PSA 7. James, if you're in chat, let me know, brother, which you would prefer. I think the match booklet is beautiful if you're collecting that era. I do totally understand why J5 brought me the Wilt Chamberlain, though. Bum, 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 bum. James, let me know, brother. All right, James, I'm going to give you the match booklet. Just reach out to me if you would prefer the Wilt Chamberlain. But I'm going to give you the match booklet, brother. Right? Russ, you have an easy win this week in fantasy, man. I think you're going to crush me and Charles. Bum, 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 bum. This down. I would, Russ, for sure. It feels like every week, multiple of our players poop the bed. So, that's why. And our Puka is questionable for Sunday. And there's talk of them just resting him. Derrick Henry has a bye. It doesn't look good. At least from my perspective, our team is not looking great. Okay. Briefcase time. 10 at 150. Top 3. Here we go. Guys, 2 spots left in the 30 at 75. If you want to come in for a $75 hit random spot, guys, you get a spot in that bad boy. Only 2 spots left. 10 at 150. We got a 10. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Chef! Let's go, Chef! Chef getting first and third. I know. But that's been like... I'm not complaining. I'm not throwing a pity party. Charles and I were talking about this earlier today, so it's like fresh in my mind. We could say that about like a lot of our losses. It's so tough. Chef, congrats, brother. You're hitting that well-centered Ed Matthews. We got Cortland getting the Jim Palmer and Chef getting the Don Larson. That's crazy, Eric. I'm more of a certified pre-owned guy. I prefer certified pre-owns. My car doesn't need to be 100% brand new. It seems foolish. In my opinion, it just seems foolish to spend that kind of money. But I think it's fun, it's cool. All right, guys, we got a briefcase here. Good luck. There you go. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. James the Threat Actor getting a briefcase, James. All right. All right, fellas. Who wants to come in on the next dip, baby? Bum, bum, ba, da, na, 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 na. All right. Let's get... We got to get a new 10 at 150 going, right? Oh, yeah, yeah. The city of gold. All right, guys, I'm going to put together a new 10 at 150 right now. All right, let's see here. Let's see. All right, guys. We're going to do a 10 at 150. Top card is his master and mentor, Maze and Rigney. I gotta pick a couple other cards to accompany it. All right, we got Bart Starr in second, and we got 72 Tops AL ERA leaders card with Vita Blue, Jim Palmer. All right, guys, that is our 10 at 150. Okay. Guys, this is in my bonus pile. I don't think this is a real card. It's too glossy. Does that look weird to anybody else? It looks way too glossy. I might just give that away. That looks... I don't like that card. I don't know why. Can't... I mean... Oh, wait. What are we... What happened? Oh, wow. That's not good, dude. Really sad for y'all. Too bad, really sad for y'all. Na 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 na. Boom, boom, boom. Again, na na na, win again. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Here right now. That's Jeff Spellman, Chris Brown. In case it's not clear. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Na 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 na. Na na na. Bum 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 bum. Banana. Bum bum banana. Fellas, who wants to come in on the next dip? Brewers up 1-0. Whoa. Bum 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 bum. bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum na 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 no. Bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Hello. Na 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 no. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Bum na 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 na. Where I roll. Na 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 na. Bum bum. Bum bum. Fellas, who wants to come in on some action here? Bum 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 ba na na. Ba na 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 na. Melody. Na 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 na. Bum 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 bum. Na 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 na. Making my dream. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. bum, bum. Bum bum ba na 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 na. Bum bum bum. Na 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 na. Fellas, who wants to come in on some action here? I got plenty of bonuses running, fellas. Someone's coming in for a dip. Danny coming in for a dip. Appreciate it, Danny. Grabbing him, mega. Hell yeah, brother. Let's rip it. Okay, it says reconnected. Let's try this again. All right. All right. Edgar Cuero, Acuna, Yorger Batista Laser, Julian Barreto, Justice Bigby. Ramirez, Royce Lewis, Manny Machado, Ronnie Cruz, Danny Casbier. Jack Caglione. Matt Olson. Sean Burke. Christopher Palaco Laser. Nathan Church. Kai Roberts. Dylan Dingler. Will Warren. CJ Abrams. Yalil Melendez. Mason Wynn. J-Rod. Zach Wheeler. Sadbale Delzine. First Bowman. Elaine Dela Cruz. Time for the fun packs, Danny. Tatis. Jesus Made. Chandler Simpson. Raph Devers. Meteoric Rise. JJ Weatherholt. Hey Siri. Text Rob Sale. Give me 2 minutes. I'm just finishing a break. Roman Anthony. Shohei Ohtani. Chris Rodriguez. Vladdy. You got it, brother. Thank you for the rip, Danny. Danny, I have a card here I wasn't sure what to do with. It looked a little glossy to me, like I wasn't sure if it was authentic. I'm going to throw that Clemente checklist in your bag, Danny. I appreciate the rip, brother. Again, I'm not 100% sure if it's authentic. It looks pretty... It looks glossy to me. All right. Guys, I'm going to go get little Rob. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. And I will I'll catch you all mañana. Absolutely, brother.
All right, what's going on, everybody? Oh, what's up, Spelly? Is it not showing names anymore? Like it doesn't show up as anybody's name anymore? How are you? Oh. All right, we'll do a couple things. All right.
You need anything from me?
Probably not.
No? Okay, I have to do one thing real quick. There's a matchbook over there with James Ector's name on it.
Okay.
Can you swap it for this Wilt Chamberlain?
Yeah.
then I'm gonna get you a shoot. Alright, I'll take the match. Here's, you got one to the fill and then one for later. Do you need any cards? You can use that whole stack, you just have to keep track.
Maybe like one.
Okay.
Like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like,
A little less. A little less. Yeah. Yeah.
I need this bag.
Let's do this.
I already took care of it.
Okay.
This is a tough series, dude.
The Dodgers are like, they're just, their lineup is just so deep.
People think if they win again this year, there's going to be serious talks about salary cap. But, like, the Players Association is never going to agree to it. So, like, how far does that conversation really go?
It can go to a lockout. That's like what that's like what could happen.
Right, and then you have to see who blinks first.
And then like something like they come to a, you know, a resolution eventually. But it's happened before.
That's true. I will see you Thursday.
Yes.
Thursday. All right. Later, homie.
See ya. So, we'll go over some bonuses. Just dropped a couple bounties, too. Okay, so we got a couple things to go over. First, we will go over bonuses. So, bonus-wise, we do have a 10 at 150. It looks like it's a fresh 10 at 150. Top three get a prize. First is the 1960 Tops, Willie Mays and Rigney Master and Mentor. 20 at 50 has 9 spots left. The 10 at 500 has 7 spots left for any $500 dips. It looks like the 10 at 500 here, first place is a 67 Tops Hank Aaron. Brooksy, Stargell Clendon, Ted Williams, Hubble, Powell, Sheen Dean, Joe Perry, Joe Namath, and Roger Staubach. So nice little 10 at 500 there, 7 spots left. We also have a 30 at 75. So the 30 at 75 is top 3 get a prize. First is the 57 Tops Pee Wee Reese. This has 2 spots left. 57 Tops Pee Wee Reese. Hold on. First is going to be the 57 Tops PB Reese PSA 5. Second is a 55 Tops baseball set spot. And third is the 67 Tops Bob Gibson on the raw there. That is the 30 at 75. 2 spots left in the 30 at 75. Now we have a 10 at 250 unique that has 2 spots left. So I have Greg, Nick, Cortland, Harry, Todd, Josh Hicks, Ted, and James Ector in the 10 at 250 unique. 2 spots left. What else? Adam coming in with a dip, taking down an 84 pack. Very nice, Adam. The week-long event set break bonus that is ending Friday. Winner take all for the 69 Tops mantle. So every set break spot purchased is in on the mantle. Now, we also have the 250 event, $250 event Saturday bonus. Top 3 get a prize. First is this 67 Tops mantle in a PSA 4. Second is a 51 Bowman baseball spot, and third is a 1K briefcase. Bounty wise, we got a bounty on 7 Bowman Chrome Mega Personals, only 7 of them. $50 a personal, $49.99 actually a personal. The link is attached. It's also pinned. I'm gonna pin that one for now for the mega boxes, and winner take all for a briefcase there. I also have a 2-box bounty on the Bowman Chrome Hobby. The Bowman Chrome Hobby, 2 autos guaranteed. We have, how many personals left do we have of the Bowman Chrome Hobby? 8 personals left. We're going to do a 2-box bounty. Everybody gets a prize. First is the 67 Tops Joe Morgan. 3rd year Joe Morgan there. And then second's a 1K briefcase. And we're going to do a second random on the 2-box bounty. Winner take all for a 2021 Tops Gold label. Burt Blyleven on-card autograph out of 75 in the little gold border card there. Very clean gold border card, I do have to say. Very nice looking card. On-card autograph of Burt Blyleven, Hall of Famer. Second random winner take all on that 2-box bounty. So, that is everything for now. Adam, get you in on these bonuses. All right, and move you to broken. We'll grab that 84 pack, and we will rip. So getting on those Bowman Chrome Megas, again, only $50 a personal. You're in on the bounty. You can stack up on those personals, maybe get a personal and a couple set break spots, set break bonus, bounty, 30 at 75, 20 at 50s. Lots of stuff to get in on there. The 250 plus dips, the $500 dips, you're in on a ton of bonuses. So all levels right now, lots of stuff to get into. Yeah. 84 Don Russ. Do it. 84 Don Rush. Don Mattingly hunted. Strawberry Joe Carter as well. No. Yeah. What's up? What's up, CB? What's up, Adam? How are you guys? Yeah, it seems like YouTube changed up a little bit on the like names and stuff that appear in, or how everybody appears in chat with the names. Kind of interesting. Jerry Dibzinski. All right, come on now. Come on now. Pull a nice looking Donnie baseball. How about it? Ned Yost. But yeah, YouTube is, I think, changed like everybody's thing. Sammy Stort. Carmelo Martinez. Carmelo Anthony. Juan Berenguer. Mike Caldwell. Mike Marshall. Bert Hooten. Jeff Russell. Kent Herbeck. Richard Dotson for the White Sox. I do like these White Sox jerseys. These old White Sox jerseys, the number on the pant, and then this like stripe across. Even the older Astros, the Astros look too with the stripe. I like that type of jersey. It's cool looking. John Shelby. Ron Darling rated rookie. It's honestly pretty cool. Greg Gagne and Bill Madlock on the Diamond Kings. What is that on my finger? Is that Sharpie? That's Sharpie on my finger. I didn't even realize I got Sharpie on myself. Madlock and the Darling rated rookie. Adam, thank you, my friend. Actually, I forget. Chris Sale, actually, one time when the White Sox had to wear a specific type of throwback. I don't know if it was that throwback. It could have been that throwback, but it was a buttonless throwback, so I don't know if those were buttonless. Those don't seem like those were buttonless. Those look like they may have had buttons. But one time Chris Sale didn't want to wear a specific throwback for a start, but the White Sox were kind of like forcing him and the team to wear it, and he actually took a knife to all of the throwback White Sox jerseys and ripped them all up before the game, and the White Sox like had to replace them all, and Chris Sale had to pay for it for doing that. He didn't like a specific throwback. I will, Adam. Thank you. If you're hanging out, I hope you enjoy the show. If you're heading out, I hope you have a good rest of your night. Steve also coming in with a dip. Steve, very nice. Steve. Getting in on the 10 at 150. The 10 at 250. One spot left. Closing out the 30 at 75. Okay. And then the set break bonus. Good. First two boxes in on the bounty. He was shipped off to Boston shortly afterwards, yes. He had a few problems, I think, with like White Sox, like upper management, but I don't know. Probably just didn't like the way they were like heading in the future or their plans. Who knows? All right, so in on all the bonuses, Steve, let's grab these mega boxes, move these to broken. Perfect. And after this, we'll run the 30 at 75. Will be the bonus we have to run after this. And Steve, thank you, my friend, and good luck. Maybe an auto out of the megas. 5 mega boxes left on the mega box bounty. That is pinned in chat. Interesting. Interesting little setup there to get that box open. $20.28 is when that happens. I mean, the White Sox got 2 great pitching prospects in Hagen Smith and Noah Schultz, both lefties. Nestor Miranda on the laser, Roman Anthony and Nate George. Colson Montgomery seems pretty legit. Kyle Teal, Edgar Cuero, not bad either. So you got the young kids to really build around in a few years. Some good things can happen. Ethan Salas and David Sandlin. There really isn't like no talent for the White Sox. They do have the kids, DJ Layton on the first Bowman laser, that they can build around in a few years. They need to, invest a little bit. It needs to happen. I'm not saying maybe invest $1 billion like the Dodgers, but invest a little bit into the team. James Wood, rookie. Marchand and Roy Yelny Strope. Meadroth, too. Cedeno and Andrew Salas. All right, our 2 mega packs. Let's see some red. Or some gold. Gold auto. Wow. That could be very nice. That could be very nice. Gold auto. Steven Marinez, Mookie Betts, Severino. Nice Andrew Salas out of 199. That's a nice little numbered first Bowman. Okay, we're going to see a nice box here. And Dolander on the Mojo rookie. I do like Chase Dolander. It's tough to be a Rockies pitcher and pitch in that park all year. All right, Steve. Gold auto out of 50. There's another Andrew Salas on the first Bowman Mojo. Very nice. Freddie Freeman. Tornace on the first Bowman Mojo. Also a decent name there. What do we got? Not a first Bowman for the Mariners. Johnny Farmello out of 50 on the Gold Mojo for the Seattle Mariners. Not bad. One of the Mariners' top prospects. A top 100 prospect by Baseball America. Top 75, actually, by Baseball America, I should say. Not bad. Not bad. Cam Smith, Mojo rookie. Pretty good first mega box there. The bullpen. sign you can sign Emmanuel Clase now, or he might be done. He might be done in the MLB for good. I'm not sure what the exact deal is there. But if he's ever allowed back in, sign him for cheap. You know, it's going pretty good so far, honestly. No complaints. Had a good night last night here. Chill couple days. At home, Santiago Leon. Having a good week so far. How about yourself? Yeah. Christopher Polanco and another Santiago Leon. Polanco has got a pretty thick build for a shortstop. Christopher Acosta. Shotaro Mori. I feel like I don't see too many Moris in general. Murillo Nestor Miranda. Spelly, are you happy that the Brewers are losing so far in this series, or would you rather the Dodgers lose? I feel like that might be a tough question, I know, but how do you feel about this NLCS matchup? Nice Joshua Gonzalez. Very nice. Moises Ballesteros. Very underrated. Very underrated. In the 20 games he got to play for the Cubs this year, he looked very good. I think Ballesteros will be solid for the Cubbies. I think he played in like 20 or 25 games and batted over 300 with like an over 900 OPS, I want to say. Really? We're rooting for the Dodgers right now. Okay. I actually had a feeling you were going to say that, though. Division rivals. I didn't see anything. What happened? What did they do? Teal. Seiya Suzuki. Royelny Strop. Jackson Churio, who's having a great postseason. Ching Hsien Ko, very nice. Got a little Mike Trout out of 299. Hey, you know what? For 2 megas, I think we did pretty well, Steve. That was these mega boxes look nice. I gotta go grab some more hard sleeves for that Ko. Oh, because the Cubs wave, or the fans, right, have the W flag. Or I guess it's a Cubs thing, right? The W flag. I will say, I feel like a lot of teams, like even the Yankees and the Red Sox, like I feel like a lot of teams want to bring back that whole like rivalry aspect of playing, like the Yankees, Red Sox, and divisional. Kopech. I used to like Michael Kopech a lot. I like Lucas Giolito a lot. I thought he could be. I thought at one point he was going to be like extremely, extremely good, but he's all right. He's all right. All right, Co on the first Boa Mojo. Trout out of 299. Gonzalez, Ballesteros, Leon, Salas, Smith, Farmelo on the auto out of 50. Salas out of 299 on the fuchsia. Pretty good for 2 mega boxes there. Steve, thank you very much. Yeah, he's playing well too for the Brew Crew right now. Like that's what's cool about the Athletics is like you bring up some kids and if like they're successful and for a couple years you see that you might have something there. Lawrence Butler, Tyler Soderstrom, Geloff will be back from injury, I believe. I mean, Nick Kurtz and Jacob Wilson this year, like that's exciting. You got stuff to work with there, stuff to build around. The next few years could be, pretty interesting to look at a team like that. The White Sox could do the same thing. They got the names, like across the board, top 100, whatever it is. I think you just got to give some of the kids a shot, let them play, give it a couple of years. When it's time, when it's the right time, obviously, it could turn into something nice. The Athletics did get rid of Mason Miller, though. All right, we're going to do the 30 at 75. All right, 30 at 75, top 3. Reese at 55, Topps baseball spot, and the Gibson. Good luck, everybody. We got a 4 and a 2. That is a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Chef in first. Chef also in second, but under a different name. And James Ector in third place. Chef and James, congratulations on the 30 at 75 win. So, Chef is taken down the Pee Wee Reese and a PSA 5, and then the 55 Topps baseball spot, which I will add, and then James Ector with the Gibson. What's up, Chef? How are you? Houston's always solid. They really are. I think the fact that Jeremy Pena ended up being as solid as he ended up being like these last few years has really helped them too. Like not having Correa, him coming in and being very good, and then Correa coming back. Like, it was all kind of like very nice for them, I think. Jeremy Pena is a baller. I like him. I do. I feel like I wouldn't say that about too many Astros players. I like Kyle Tucker. I like him as well. When he was on the Astros, I liked him a little bit. Jeremy Payne is a baller. Chef, your set spot's in. And now, still 2 Bowman Chrome hobby boxes. Again, if someone closed out that bounty, we got the Joe Morgan, the briefcase, and the Burt Bly 11 all coming to you. 5 boxes left on the Bowman Chrome Mega Bounty that is pinned. 10 at 500 has 7 spots left. 10 at 150 has 8 spots left. The 10 at 250 unique. I got Greg, Nick, Cortland, Harry, Todd, Josh Hicks, Chef, James Ector, Steve. 1 spot left in that 10 at 250 unique for the next 250 dip. 20 at 50 has 2 spots left. All right, should be good. $54 hockey. What's it at right now? Only 45 spots left. Again, second random on that hobby bounty. On card Burt Bly 11 Topps Gold Label Auto with the gold border there. Beautiful card. Yeah, Schwarber, it probably wouldn't take too much money for any team to grab Schwarber this offseason. Benintendi. Former New York Yankee Andrew Benintendi. Benintendi, Mookie Betts, and Jackie Bradley Jr. actually manned a very, very nice Red Sox outfield at one point. Jackie Bradley Jr. I don't know what he's doing with himself right now. But yeah, I mean, he was a great defensive outfielder. Gold Glover. He's with Emmanuel Classe and Yasiel Puig right now. Sorry, everybody. Where did that come out on? The documentary. Amazon Prime. I wonder if I have Amazon Prime at home. I like documentaries. I do. I think documentaries are cool, like a deep inside look into somebody's life, or like the sports one if it's like a certain team of a certain year or something. They are pretty cool. Ryan Reynolds directed. World War II documentary junkie. I like documentaries, and I like the conspiracy ish ones too. Like, I'm trying to think, like, I don't know, like an inside look on 9/11, or like something like that, or like JFK or something like that. Like, I feel like those ones are interesting sometimes too, to like hear more about the different conspiracies surrounding some events. Also, Marvel movies. Big Marvel movie fan. But I feel like there's a lot of Marvel stuff coming out in 2026. Actually, one of my good friends likes the National Geographic, like, just pretty, like, a lot of it, like the stuff in the forest or like in the Arctic. Like he does like that, the different types of crazy animals that they do stuff on. On a honey badger. Aren't honey badgers, like, unkillable? Like, aren't they, like, immune to poison and, like, fight snakes and stuff? They're like beasts. I mean, probably not, like, unkillable. But they're, like, little monsters. No? Honey badger. I see one. I see one on Netflix, but I'm not signed in on Netflix on this computer. I'm gonna have to check this one out on Netflix. The thug of the savannah. The honey badger. That's what they call it in this one. That's pretty funny. YouTube. Oh, there's a couple actually on YouTube. I wish I could hear on this computer. I can't even hear anything, which is kind of I can like watch different ones. I can't hear anything. Hold on, where's Netflix on my phone? Not Netflix. No, yeah, the first time I looked it up, it showed me this one that was on Netflix. But when I looked it up on my phone, it wasn't there. Is it this one on YouTube that's like from National Geographic? Because there's one on YouTube that's like from Nat Geo. And it's like 40 minutes long. Okay. Hold on. Oh, wait. Alright, I sent you a quick text. Oh, I see. It's like a... I got an ad. He really doesn't give a shit. See, that's actually funny because this video that he's narrating over is the actual. It's like the first documentary that pops up like on YouTube when you look up the honey badger documentary, and then. You think the honey badger cares? It doesn't give a shit. You just keep saying the honey badger don't give a shit. Real life thug. The documentary on Netflix said the thug of the savannah. Are the Dodgers only gonna need like 4 or 5 games to close out this series? What time? We still got a few minutes left. Again, 5 boxes left on the Bowman Chrome Mega Bounty. Pinned in chat. 2 boxes left there. And that bounty. Freddie Freeman over 3. I was gonna say, I feel like he hits the fastball pretty well. Ashby throws the fastball a decent amount when I watch him throw. Otani with an RBI. Boom, 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 boom. Do I have anything to run? It doesn't look like I have any bonuses to run. On the back end too. So I think we're just getting into the briefcases, which we have 3 of here. Right. Yeah. If there's any dips coming in, again, couple bounties. 10 at 250 has 1 spot left. The 10 at 500 is live. 10 at 150, 20 at 50 has 2 spots left as well. So a couple bonuses close to closing. Blake Snell, Yoshinobu Yamamoto. You got to face them 2 days in a row, and they're pitching at their best. It seems. Is Churio's hit the only hit that the Brewers have gotten, or they? No, I saw somebody else on base. No, 3 hits. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's get into these briefcases. So Chef and James Ector, and that looks like that's it. I didn't have any briefcases to run, so Chef, good luck. You're up first. And then James, you got the next 2. Oh. A red. Hold up. Hold up. A very nice 86 Fleer basketball set break spot going to James in briefcase. That was 20. Very nice hit, James. Okay. So, it looks like that is everything for tonight. Adam, Steve, I appreciate you guys coming in for the dips, getting in on the bonuses, some bounties. Chef, CB, Spelly, thank you guys for hanging out in chat tonight. Adam as well, thank you for hanging out in chat, and I will see you guys Thursday night.